We are live. Let me turn this down a bit. Got the sun behind me, but that is fine. Let me get you all on the screen. Boom. We are here. Let's see, making sure that we are live. Where we at? Where we at? All right. All right. Yep. All right. We here. Now we just gotta check on Twitter. I'm pretty sure it's working. Why is it 7:20? Yeah, I gotta fix this. All right, well, we here. Yeah, man, we need this win. We need it. It should be an easy win, but you know how they try to do the trap games. Shit, let me get this game on. It's on my phone, but let me get it on this computer. I didn't realize the sun was gonna be right here, but fuck it, we here now. I mean, they making a game, that's for sure, but it shouldn't be 3-3. Get the boom. Let's get it on and popping. Turn this up.
And the Seattle defense is doing a great job. We saw that play, earlier where everybody's shooting that outside shoulder free. The last thing you want to have happen when you play a team that wants to establish that outside limit. Get your defensive line engaged.
You know what? I'm about to put this rag up to block the sun. Cause Lord. Oh, that's a nice tackle. All right. We good now. Cause yeah, that sun was beaming in here. But we should get a good win today. Our defense is defense today. They playing. Let people know that I'm on live. Come on. Whoop. Damn, I need to copy this YouTube link. And it should be a 3-3 game, man. I don't know what's going on, but their defense is playing. I give them that. The Falcons, they got a good sack on us. So it's like, let me copy this. Ooh. Oh shit. All right. Yeah, we doing our thing. Oh yeah, I thought I just posted it while I was smoking. Damn, what the fuck I said that? Damn. Where the hell did I put my cigar? What the fuck? Hey yo. This don't happen. Oh, it fell. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, trap game for sure. But I'm starting off with this. Come on, focus. There we go. Yeah, this Rocky. God damn it. This Rocky Patel, Vintage Cameroon. Damn, let's make it. Yeah, there we go. Oh. I'm supposed to have been here, but went to the gym and I had to get that cardio in. I only did cardio today, but we got it done. What the hell? Come on. Da-da-da. Oh shit.
Well, watch Mike Morris, number 94. This is really good. So the long snapper is defenseless until he gets into a position right there where he can defend himself. Mike Morris drives him 10 yards back. What does that do? It opens up a lane. He's taking that 8-person line of coverage and you knock one of those guys out trying to create that return lane for the punt return.
Oh my goodness. Come on. They about to call fucking holding. I know they are.
No question about that. Little subtle things like that kind of illustrate.
I knew it.
After this is the goal line, first down.
I knew it.
The expected points added to the only special teams unit in the National Football League that is plus 2.3 points on the season. In other words, we're the only team that's had points added specifically from what Jay Harbaugh and the special teams unit have done. Yeah, really creative stuff, really good stuff, and it's just it's a daily grind on it. You know, it's talking about.
Let me.
If you're going to be a complete team, you got to be good on special teams. And Seattle was very good there. First and 15 after the penalty.
What the fuck?
Walter on first and 15, and he's swallowed it by Ellis after a pickup of 2. Game break with Carissa Thompson right now.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Jax, Folks, Ty, Trevor Lawrence puts this one over the defender for Jacoby Myers. Jax lead this one 14-7. But bad news for Colts fans. Daniel Jones, who's already battling a left leg injury, went out with a non-contact right leg injury. Riley Leonard in at quarterback now.
Oh man, the Colts.
Anthony Richardson, by the way, running still on IR, so Riley Leonard next man up for the Colts. Second and 13 of the 7. Darnold.
Oh, Shaheed.
Reaching out for that first down marker, and he's going to be a yard short at the 19. Mike Hughes with the tackle after 12.
Ooh. Hey, we getting Shaheed going.
Right here by Mike Hughes, because I thought he was going to get the first down, right? That's what Shaheed's got some burst to him. That's a really nice shot because
I think that's closer. We're gonna see. As long as we get Shaheed going, yeah. I mean, all right, yeah, we good.
Third of the yard, play action. Darnold on the roll, looking downfield.
Dude, what the fuck? Why did you force that? Man.
His first interception since 2021 when he was with the Chiefs. Yeah, it's going to come right here, AJ Royal. That's going to be
You did a boot. You had someone right in front of you. You throw it at his feet. What are you fucking doing?
Tight coverage right there. The competitive nature of quarterbacks and
there was no need.
Has to be tempered at times, and it's one of the things that Sam Darnold has to work on right now. When we talk about turnovers, there's nothing wrong with throwing that football away and punting in that situation and making the Falcons drive the field. Robinson on first down, stretching it out. Robinson back behind
I know you're about to call a hold. Thank you.
Sam Darnold is interception number 11. Holding. Offense number 83. 10-yard penalty. Still first down. 1/3 giveaway of the season. Second most in the NFL. Vikings seems to be last year, leading 26, but dangerous territory in 3-3 games to get the football off. And you're 9-3, and you're turning the ball over that frequently. That should be how the thing I want to talk about is I always use complimentary, and Mike McDonald will say capitalize, and it's more than just one side of the ball.
Yeah.
It's play to play. It's series
3-3.
And this defense come out on the field and capitalize in more field position, getting the ball back or holding it to a field goal. The start of this defense, the penalty pushing the Falcons back, and then Nicky Manwari with the tackle up.
Got my water. Y'all watching the game? Because man, we this first half ain't looking too good. We should be up like Lil Marcus said, 14 points by now. Supposed to be blowing these people out the water. No way. Oh yeah, that screen shut down. We looking good. Our defense is solid. This offense need to start back clicking.
When you talk about Mike McDonald capitalizing rather than complimentary, situation by situation complimentary football.
Man.
Trying to blend that all together. It's a really interesting concept. Second-year head coach.
Come on, man. Kirk Cousins shouldn't be getting no passes off. Oh, damn, he tipped the fucking screen pass. Oh, my goodness. If the lineman was looking, that would have been a pick. Going the other way.
We're not getting anybody. You got to slow him down a little bit. Just give him something. It can't flash. And there's that batted ball that we talk about. And why? Because Boye Mafe is free to the quarterback. And it's very
almost
easy for an athletic guy to elevate and get in the throwing lane in that situation. The screen pass is hard to do because it's such a timing-based play. And Kyle Pitts has just got to be a little bit sturdier there before he releases and lets Boye Mafe go. Gonzalez from 50. His lone miss this year came from 50 last week.
Oh, blocked. Yes. Yes. We are good. Oh, yeah. That's like a turnover.
Field goal block of the season for Seattle special teams. Putting the special in special teams this year. Eman Warren to the 3-3 game in Atlanta.
Oh, yeah. That was nice. That was nice.
With Wegovy, I've lost 35 pounds.
Yeah, there's sun beaming right into this window, so I had to put this towel up.
I'm protecting my heart.
Wegovy is proven to lower the risk.
Oh, yeah. That was nice. That was nice.
Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure.
What the hell?
Or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away. If you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or
I want to know why my shit ain't showing 1080p.
Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation, gallbladder, or severe
I think I know why.
If you have any of these symptoms.
Because I'm going through Rumble.
Blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes.
Yeah, I got a website that I'm about to do all my streaming through. And I'll be able to do 1080. Because yeah, this 720 is not looking too good.
Ask your prescriber about Wegovy today. Christina Ladd posted at McDonald's thinking about how
But yeah, smoking this Rocky Patel vintage Cameroon. Just a start.
Ranch or spicy? Line in football.
Oh shit.
Like choosing a worthy vessel.
We got to send this.
When it comes to barefoot in the NFL, it's easy to enjoy.
Are y'all smoking on anything today, or just watching football or chilling with the family? Let me check my chat on Twitter just to make sure.
Followed by Sunday Night Football as the Texans face the Chiefs on NBC and concludes with Monday Night Football on ESPN and ABC, plus the Monsters Sunday Football Allcast.
Okay, nothing on Twitter yet. But I have some viewers on Twitter. Hello. Thanks for tuning in to Cigars and Football.
Special teams, we invested in that, and it's kind of let us down. Yeah, you go out and you get a couple of guys specifically for special teams from a coverage standpoint, and it hasn't panned out. And we'll get into why that field goal was blocked.
Oh, how you let him go around the fucking world to get that sack? Come on.
A defensive struggle today, and Street with the sack. Let's go back to the block, though. What'd you see? Yeah, see, our technique was inside out. Inside out. It was a double bump. Now watch these two guys. They're going to anchor and stick their arms out and just try to prevent those guys. Look, Nick Imamori just comes in, knocks that hand down. It was phenomenal. His stretch. Look at that right arm.
Yeah, he stretched out for that block.
Excellent job by Nick Imamori, but I did not like the technique on the edge. Tight end and wing. I played wing. You got a double bump. Protect your inside. That's hard, but you've got to get contact on that outside guy. Second and long after the sack. Darnold's in trouble.
Oh, he got out of that? Ah.
Jackson Smith and Jigba out of bounds at the 36.
Okay.
Third catch.
I thought he was about to take that sack. I'd rather for you take a sack than throw a pick.
Allison, this has been an interesting approach to JSN today from Atlanta.
Well, and they're loving what they're seeing from their secondary guys. Raheem Morris, their head coach, Jeff Ulbrich, their DC, multiple position coaches, all talking about number 11.
Yeah, they bracketing JSN.
AJ Terrell has played him so tight. Jesse thinks that we always have to know where he's going to be. We have to get hands on him, and they've done a good job of that so far.
Now they really have 3 catches more than he had last week, 26 yards, but limiting the damage done by one of the most talented in the game. Darnold to the sideline for Shaheed.
Come on.
Coverage, it's incomplete.
Fuck.
And the Falcons defense comes up with a 3 and out after the block field. Yeah,
This shit, man. This Seahawks football. We fucking give you heart attacks all fucking game to the fourth quarter.
But this is for one. And to listen to how they're trying to blend the front philosophy with the coverage philosophies and all the different moving parts, and they're trying to get the right players in the right positions to maximize their skill set. You can see the effort grow during the course of the season here today. Fair catch called for by Agnew near the 12-yard line. Atlanta will start.
And our defense need to turn up with a turnover and score. Because our offense ain't shit the first half. I don't know what's going on. God damn. Offense can't get shit moving. I wanted to be at this game, but I chose the LA game. So I wanted to do Jacksonville, Tennessee, definitely Atlanta, but had to pick and choose what I wanted to do. Couldn't do them all.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Got water. Open the bar. Have you heard the story? That's about a guy.
You know what? Let me you all can buy me a coffee so I can go to these games.
Get a large stuffed crunch crust for $9.49 from Little Caesars. It has delicious breadcrumbs on a cheese-stuffed crust that make it.
Oh shit, Rumble.
What's the word? It's crunch-tastic. You read my mind.
And how did George Kittle get all these goddamn commercials?
Little Caesars is the real deal. Pizza, pizza.
You all tucked in? Okay. In the great green room,
Oh shit,
there was
didn't mean to do that.
and a red balloon. And there were 3 little bears sitting on chairs. And a little toy house. And a young mouse.
Let me put that in here.
And a quiet old lady who was whispering, hush. Good night, room. Good night, moon.
I just copied it.
Sheridan, part of Mary Bonvoy.
What? No way! The Last Singer is back!
Alrighty, there we go.
I'm not pushing no buttons.
Mm.
They're playing a totally different game than we're playing.
Done getting that. Please hit that button. We got fire! Extracted. Season premiere Monday.
I want to know how it's going to turn out after the half. Because no way this game should be like this.
Texas takes on Solo Ball and number 5 UConn. Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern here on Fox. Kobe Bryant, I'm sure be locked in on that game. With a name like Kobe Bryant, you can't avoid watching basketball. First start of the day for Atlanta. John Robinson trying to help out that field position, and he's out for the 20. Pick up an 8 on
God damn.
Up a second and very manageable for this Falcons offense, who has an opportunity here with 5.5 to go. If they can put something together, maybe they can take it all the way to the line. Yeah. Now, do we want to go capitalizing football or complimentary football? We'll say complimentary, and we'll let Seattle have that one as Mike McDonald. But this Atlanta offense is.
Need to get that run game going.
Their defense is playing really good football here this afternoon. They got to help out.
Come on, they about to play action. Oh, no, they actually ran it.
Robinson able to bounce it to the edge for the first down. Out to the 26. Curtis Jones and Josh Jones there. Just watch the pace as he comes up to the point, the line of scrimmage. He's under control. He has the ability to make that quick. And it's not even a jump cut for him. It's just like a
Maybe need to play that edge better.
God rest his soul, he was awesome. And one of the things that he loved watching was the great running backs. And he would give them value by how many holes they could cut back on. He would love the John Robinson. He's like a +3, virtually almost a 4-hole guy. Rolled out the screen pass to Devin Tompkins. And Tompkins.
Hey, Ernest Jones playing out his mind. I don't know how he got from the middle of the field to the sideline that fast. Yeah, he playing out his mind.
When you see guys like the John out there, they could just, you're doing your job, you're in your gap, and all of a sudden you look over and he's 2 gaps away from you. And you're like, where do these guys get these crazy skills? Just went over 5,000 scrimmage yards in his first 3 career seasons. William Andrews has company now in the Falcons record book. Second and 6.
Come on.
Pressure comes. They set up the screen. This is out.
Another fucking screen. Holding or man downfield.
But it's going to be a hold against Atlanta. Holding. Offense number 87.
Thank you. Call that shit.
A really good job here. Remember we talked about timing. Look at the timing here. Just still bumps, allowing Kirk to make that throw. All the way down here. What are we doing? Now we're 15, 16, 17 yards downfield. Let him go. Let him go. Let your running back make him miss. He makes the tackle anyway, so you got a holding penalty on top of the fact that the guy you were holding made the tackle.
Yeah. Well, this one been playing out his mind too. He been getting pass breakups. He need a pick.
And it's Algier with a hole. Algier with a first down up to the 40-yard line. Picks up 9 on that run to move the chains. Now watch all the motion, right? We got Bijan coming underneath. And that's going to grab everybody's eyes. Look at that hole for Tyler Algier to run through. We've talked about the Seattle defensive line. That was nice blocking up front by the Atlanta
2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Come on. We need to get the ball back before the half. I don't want them having the ball all the way down to the half. Ooh. Hello, play.
Got to have your eyes on the second level. You can't lose sight. If you're a guy that's going to be part of the double team and you're climbing to that second level, you got to have your eyes there. We just talked about Elijah Wilkinson cutting off Leonard Wilkinson on that one. On that last play, that's Nick Warren. What a tough guy that is, to have to block.
2 minute warning. Fuck.
He makes a big tackle there at the 40-yard line. 2 minute warning in Atlanta. It is a defensive battle today on Fox.
Shit.
We're challenging the standard of what comes standard.
Yeah, second half, man. We need to go in there and fix some shit. A lot of shit, because ain't no way.
Current eligible lessees can get this low mileage lease on this 2026 terrain elevation for around $299 per month.
But Atlanta defense is playing today, but we playing right into their hands. There's no way. Like, our run game should be a lot better. And let them do whatever they're going to do with JSN. And we got so many other fucking players. Like, get the ball to them.
The Apple A19 Pro chip is vapor cooled because when you run cool, you can push your limits and juggle over 35 trillion complex tasks a second. Imagine if we were that powerful. I'd never condone fighting. Unless it's everyone fighting over my presents at the gift exchange.
At Kohl's, everyone wins with top gifts they'll love. Plus,
Kohl's always have a goddamn sale.
Customer appreciation event at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
What's this, Crown Royal? Yeah.
The NFL season is where legends are born. Some are last-second plays that turn the tide and change.
I haven't had a drink in 3 weeks.
Cowboys rally was sparked by this legendary catch in an epic comeback against the Eagles. So for this NFL season, grab your crew, grab a captain and cola.
I have no urge to be drinking, really. Only time I probably drink if I go on vacation. And I'm not drinking to get wasted neither. A couple of drinks here and there.
Toe-tap touchdown in Buffalo in the snow. McCarthy's back and he's airing it out. Verizon halftime coming up just 2 minutes away.
Come on, turnover.
Second and 12. Cousins looking for Pitts and he drops it in. What a catch!
Fuck.
Pitts working against Nicky Manwari and the fingertip grab with the glove.
He got that by his fingertips too.
I tell you, this is a great matchup right here. This is athletic freak versus athletic freak. And remember we talked on that opening drive.
They both got their heads around.
When they're there, great job on this one. Watch him extend through those arms. He catches the back end of the football. Awesome job, Kyle Pitts. The 2 minute hands are so fucking hot running. I know. Robinson out of the backfield and out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Clock will stop 1:13 to go in the half. Still 2 timeouts to work with for Kirk Cousins in this offense, and this has been something they've done the last couple of games. Last 2 games.
Come on.
26 yards against the Orioles.
Let Kurt make a mistake.
Then against the Jets, 10 plays, 62 yards, scored a touchdown with 9 seconds to go. The last drive of the first half has been effective the last couple of weeks for Atlanta's offense.
You know Kirk gonna make a mistake. Come on.
That'll bring in some pressure. Cousins will sidearm it in the direction of Robinson. Marcus Lawrence unblocked towards Kirk Cousins, gave a little glove tap at the end, and it's 3rd and 6. It's kind of hard, right? Because you get him to show the blitz, right? You get him to show Drake Thomas 42, but that means you got to turn to Marcus Lawrence 3, and it really wasn't like a hot, right? The guy's not completely wide open. You got a little bit of coverage out there. Julian Love coming over from the middle of the field, so that's the problem with this.
Come on. Field goal. Make him do a field goal.
There's coverage behind it, and then it's up to the quarterback to navigate that decision. Marcus Lawrence said it's the best defense he's played with in the National Football League. 11 years with Dallas, his first year in Seattle. Cousins.
Oh, yeah.
Down the sideline, looking for Darnell Mooney, and he finds it for the touchdown. The touch from Cousins.
Did he step out before?
Down from 26, Atlanta takes the lead.
I think he got it. Oh, shit, he stepped out of bounds.
He's just got to have that feel of where he's at on the sideline. Great job. Josh Jobe gets beat over the top. But he uses the sideline to his advantage.
Stepped out of bounds.
That's one of the great things on those fake routes, right? When that guy takes the outside release and you can funnel him to the sideline and get him off balance of where he's supposed to be.
All right, field goal. They going for it.
He stepped out of bounds and did not reestablish himself coming back in. And so that is no longer a catch. It's an incomplete pass. No touchdown. Wave it off.
Field goal. 6-3.
Now, you had to get both feet back in bounds to reestablish yourself back in play. You can't be the first player to touch the ball on the sideline. When you're kicking in and you go into the end zone and come out, you have to get both feet in and reestablish yourself before you can down it. You can't be the first person to touch the ball coming to the sideline. 43-yard try from Zane Gonzalez is good, and a 6-3 lead for Atlanta. One more look at what might have been for Darnell Mooney working against Josh Jobe.
When you finally agree.
Yeah, we got away with that one. We got away.
Friends turn up unannounced.
What's this? What's this here?
When your holiday baking is just too good. M&M's. It's more fun together.
Oh, man. Yeah, I just can't wait till the halftime. Maybe we'll come up with something because ain't no way the score should be like this.
Only you can care for your soul. It's precious. This holiday season, get Fox Nation for only $2.99 a month. Sign up and start streaming today.
Without fans, there would be no DeAndre Hopkins. There would be no NFL. The younger generation brings.
This over there. All right, cool.
When I got drafted, I was wearing things that wasn't of the norm. It's been a drastic change. Curating their own style. They're expressing how they feel.
All right, I'm gonna have to do this later with that.
Fan, like a pro, NFLshop.com.
Oh man.
Dr. Best, actually. Welcome to Port Wayne, Dr. Best.
They pissing me off.
Part of you being a doctor here is knowing your patients.
I don't care about silly little festivals or gossip like everyone else in this town. I'm here to work. Just leave me alone.
You're the A word, the B word, and the F word. You're a real charmer, aren't you? Come on.
Oh, it seems like a funny show.
There's nothing to like in here.
Release me, please.
January 6th, best medicine.
Darnell Mooney thinking about what might have been working against Josh Jobe. Mike Pereira is with us in our Los Angeles studios. Mike, there was a lot going on this play. I was surprised we didn't have more conversation about it between our officials.
Huh.
Yeah, I am too, and maybe even the league office here, because the question is, did he reestablish, which they announced that he didn't, but he did. He did get both feet down before he touched the ball. Now, Was he forced out of bounds? Was that elbow, that arm enough to force him out of bounds? If they ruled that and he came back reestablished and first to touch, that would be a foul. So if it's just straight reestablishing without that, to me, this would have been a touchdown.
All right, we got a minute, 3 timeouts. We should do something.
Forced out of bounds, or he went out on his own for CCD on the low kickoff to turn it out to the 25. Where it'll be first down and 10 with 57 seconds.
All right, let's get it, man. Come on.
Coming up on the Verizon halftime, we'll get you caught up as to what has happened so far today here in Week 14. You were excited to say something? Well, look, I told you last week, did I not, that we were going to decorate this place. And I had a little help.
Oh.
Hey, look, guys, I managed to get Santa's hat up there. Ooh. Well, you're the only one that could have gotten it up there. We'll see you at the half.
I'm trying to hear Greg Olsen's voice. Pissing me off. All right, JSN with a catch.
That offense, the last couple of games, that slowed a little last week. The defensive play really overshadowed everything. But as we talked about at the top of the broadcast, there were some concerns. Seattle folks were discussing the offense a little bit last week.
Yeah, and rightfully so. It's 3 weeks now where they haven't performed at the level they were earlier in the year. It was phenomenal to watch them.
Come on.
It was a huge part of this offense, and they struggled to find that again. A couple of them in the Tennessee game, the Jackson Smith and Jigba.
That pass over the middle to Zach Charbonnet.
All right, get up. Y'all, stop fighting for yards, man. We got 40 seconds. Come on.
That was the LA Ram game with Sam Darnold scrambling up and jumping passes. That's not where you want to be.
3rd and 1. Darnold on the.
All right, timeout. Shit. God damn, we lost fucking 15 seconds off of that.
Early action will be the same. Novartis is teaming up with the NFL and the American Cancer Society
Man.
to help you and fans everywhere turn your passion into a commitment to better health decisions and early detection. Your health is the most crucial play of all. Let's show for ourselves and each other.
If we could score here and get some momentum, shit. But they're not gonna give up a deep play. Shit, essentially he straight up the middle. Take that coverage. Run it. Timeout. Yeah, he need to use his fucking legs more often. Like, god damn, you not slow.
Hesitates enough. Enough space there to be able to split those two defenders for a nice run.
We heard Allison talk about the strategy from Atlanta's secondary with JSN coming into this game and here in this first half. They've done a nice job of implementing that.
Yes, indeed. We need a score. Come on, 14 seconds. We're on the 49.
All that said, about one completion away or one big run away, still with a timeout to get into field goal.
Yeah, a lot of that credit has to go to 24, who you saw there, AJ Terrell. He's going to be trailing him the majority of the game here today.
10. Late pocket for Darnold. 6 it over the middle. They're shaking down at the 35-yard line. Clock will run. They're going to run up to the line, and now they'll just use that final timeout. McDonald looking at that going, do we have time to clock it or not? Nope, let's just take the timeout.
So there's Jackson Smith and Jigba. There's AJ Terrell on him. He's playing outside coverage because he's got Jesse Bates over the top. So you've got a 2-on-1 over there. Well, what do you got to do? We got to get the number 2 in progression.
If you're going to play it that way, there's going to be somebody else that's going to be open, and that's why.
Man, he zipped that one through there. God damn. Had a nice spiral on that bitch. Sam could throw that ball.
Some of your other receivers, AJ Barner, all of a sudden that defense has to go, hey, these other guys are starting to chip in here. We gotta kind of change what we're doing and get a different coverage. And then you'll have the opportunity to get it to Jackson Smith and Jigba.
No timeouts to work with for Seattle. Has to go to the sideline for out of bounds. Darnold to the sideline. Catch is made by Barner out of bounds at the 30-yard line. 4 seconds remaining.
Field goal, shit. Made it a little bit closer. This drive was all right. This drive was all right.
They Kate Nellis kind of run that bubble, and you're able to get the ball to AJ Barner just to grab a couple of more yards to make this a shorter kick.
48-yard try for Jason Myers.
Come on. 6 up. We're going to the half.
Our first half stats are brought to you by Taco Bell.
Let's check other games.
Category TFLs in favor of Atlanta and very evenly matched. At halftime here in Atlanta. When we come back, we'll take you to Los Angeles.
We'll go to red zone. Oh, man. Shador just scored. Damn. To Judy? Hey, Shador? Okay. He put up that wrist. Oh, it's snowing in Ohio, too. Oh, man.
178 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. That long one to Judy, who now has 3 grabs for 76 yards. And the Browns have a 17-14 lead. Interesting battle, no playoff implications in that game. The opposite is true here in Jacksonville. As the Jags coughed up the football right before the 2-minute warning.
He was it looked like he was down when the ball came up.
With the carry, as he was trying to turn the corner on the left side, a Colt got to him and punched the ball out. It is a turnover, and Jermaine Pratt recovered it for Indy. You had a defensive stop for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Okay, Bucks and Saints. Oh, it's raining down in Tampa. Damn, Steelers beating Baltimore like this? Oh, my goodness. In Baltimore? Wow, I did not see that coming.
I see your frustration, Tony. That's where you're saying, just give the ball back to Henry. Well, they're probably going to get a penalty.
Here's the formation. All right, tackle. 79 was not on the line of scrimmage. That penalty is declined. Second down. They'll mark off that yardage, or actually decline the penalty. We'll show you a Riley Patterson field goal attempt, and it's good from 43.
Dolphins beating the Jets 24-7. Wow.
This was just a third down. So Indianapolis turned over Jacksonville. We showed you that before the 2-minute warning. One of the first plays afterwards, Riley Leonard, ball tipped. Cannot get to his intended target. And so it's 4th down. This is live on the right side of the double box here. 4th and short. They're lining up to act like they're going for it.
Taylor sets up next to the rookie Leonard. Give it to him.
Oh.
He didn't get it.
Oh, my. Oh, damn. They playing in Jacksonville, and they got the old school jerseys on. And it's raining in Jacksonville, too.
For Jonathan Taylor to run into, and he has to cut it back into Jacksonville defenders.
Oh, yeah.
Jacksonville Still playing some football in the first half there. It's 20-10. They get the ball. They have the lead, looking to secure first place and sole possession of it in the division. 1 minute drill for Baker. The Bucs, of course,
oh yeah, that sun's still beaming.
They can pick up a first down. John White is in the backfield with Tez Johnson. 3rd and 10. White. Oh, got the big block inside by Barton.
Okay.
Now all of a sudden you're going to go for it on 4th down, I would think. That's the one they've done. Yep. 9-yard gain right there. Timeout taken. Clock at 40 seconds. We're already in the second half of the Commanders and Vikings game. Washington getting shut out in the first half. Jaden Daniels with his receiver getting tangled up with a defender.
Oh, Jane Daniels back.
No penalty marker on the play. That penalty comes in late on the play. It was defensive pass interference, so a little bit of momentum for them. So far, the drives for Washington in the first half, they turned it over on downs. They punted, and now it's this drive. They only had
Jane Daniels is lucky.
In the first half. The way you sit on things, so big 4th down here. I anticipate another run. Sean Tucker is the new bench. 4th and 1. Fake Mayfield, another first down run. Whether he does it on 3rd down or 4th down, Mayfield wheels his way for a first, and he got 4 on 4th and 1. And the ball to the
Okay, Baker.
I think more than anything, this is Mayfield just saying, you know what, instead of jeopardizing or trying to throw a wet ball, I'm just going to go double box here. It's Baker Mayfield comes up to the line of scrimmage, only 20 seconds remain in the first half. Incomplete. Clock stops at 16 seconds.
Sheesh. I didn't expect Baltimore to be losing like this. I thought it was going to be a game.
But they're on the 23-yard line of Pittsburgh. It'll be 3rd and 8 when Lamar Jackson takes his next snap. And Mayfield, look at that. He began so well. Began at 8 of 8. Yes, it was, and this tells you what the impact of the rain has been. Not only for the grip for him, but also his receivers. We'll go triple box here. Snap to Baker Mayfield, shoot it outside. Bucs are going to have to take a timeout as Lamar Jackson on 3rd and 8 cannot link up with Zay Flowers. Incomplete, and the Steelers defense stops Baltimore again with a penalty marker down. Jalen Ramsey.
Who's that on?
Shakes his head. Oh, and it's against Pittsburgh. That will bail them out with an automatic first down. So it was going to be 4th down. Now it's first for Baltimore.
Okay. Baltimore got second chance.
Jags are in the hurry-up offense as we go to the quad.
Yeah, why are you holding on to him?
Jets have found the red zone. Their 3rd-string rookie quarterback, Brady Cook, calling the signals here. Jets in the shotgun. Trevor Lawrence takes the shotgun snap. Goes to his target. Batted and incomplete. Jets incomplete as well. Baker Mayfield on the Bucs stop the play at 3rd and 5.
They gave the ball to Henry. Man, let that man run the ball.
Second down. Clock not an issue for Baltimore. Clock certainly an issue for Tampa and the Jets with 37 seconds remaining. That's where Lamar's legs make a big difference. Continue with this type of plan. But Douglas getting his hands all over him.
I like this all black uniform that the Jets got. Is this a this a rivalry jersey? Is that a rivalry? Yeah, it's a rivalry jersey. I like it.
Clock at 7 seconds. And some shoving after the play. Looks like we're going to get a Buka with a OPI, offensive pass.
We got about 5 more minutes before our game come back on.
Pass interference, offense number 2.
First and goal, running it with Henry. Damn.
And a timeout call right think that's a really good way to coach. Trusting Lawrence with his legs, and he's got power. It's enough for a first down. Liam Cohen telling us, I encourage him to use his legs. It's a legit weapon. This is a design quarterback throwing the whole way.
Oh.
Trevor Lawrence used his legs. You can hear the response. They were happy with that.
Metcalf got 92 yards today. Okay.
Is in the backfield with Mayfield. Timeout, New Orleans. Yeah, him and Herbig will switch it up a little bit here and there, but that's he's timeouts in several of those games. We've got some potential NFL history developing this month of December. It's Myles Garrett with another quarterback sack. He now needs 3 quarterback sacks to break the NFL's single-season record. He just got home on Cam Ward there. Myles Garrett has 20 quarterback sacks.
Damn, Myles Garrett.
4 more weeks to play after today. You got the quarterback. Andrew's next touchdown will be his 50th. They go to him, and it's incomplete. Baker not ready for that snap. With 3rd and 15, he'll go deep here. And it's incomplete. 2 seconds left. 4th and 15. ETN in the backfield. High snap. Lawrence. A looks, catch, attempt to curl. There's nothing there for
I thought he was going to do the shovel pass.
Maybe it will come later today, but the likes of Gronkowski and Brady and Rivers and Gates, you get the idea. Yes, I do. And by the way, Clark did a great job of getting his hand back, whether it's a penalty or not. You can talk about getting back so it didn't look like face guarding. 3rd and goal. Jackson thinking about taking up. There he is. Finally, rushes one home.
Okay. Lamar scored.
Remember here is if defenders slide down as they're throwing it to the end zone. Here we go. The jump ball and incomplete and zeros on the court. That half so far. We'll see if the end of this first half and the second half is any different. Lawrence. Oh, the pump and run by Trevor Lawrence. He gets hit from behind. Everybody froze for a moment, anticipating the pass, and then
still commercial.
Out of there inside the 5, hit by Jermaine Pratt. The ability to pump fake this hard and hold on to the ball. Watch the replay of Trevor Lawrence. We'll go back to the triple box. Upper right-hand corner is Washington in the red zone. That's
finally Washington the red zone. Shit.
Waiting on the defense to kick their extra point to make it a 7-point difference between the Steelers and Baltimore. On 3rd and 3, Jaden Daniels.
What we got going on? All right, cool.
It's no good on the extra point. Tyler misses the extra point.
Damn, they missed the extra point. Baltimore.
Look into the sky on that one. 17-9 is the advantage for Pittsburgh. It's that pressure or the illusion of pressure. In that case, they have the 2 AA marks.
I don't know what next cigar I'm going to smoke. I'm going to figure that one out. I should have both thoughts. Oh, Jaden Daniels picks. Is it pick 6? No, McLaurin got him. Damn. Oh.
Amazing play. Concern as to how Jaden Daniels was down on the ground and then got back up. We'll watch all the replays here.
Damn. He tried to throw a screen, tipped up in the air.
In the final 25 seconds of the first half in Jacksonville.
Damn. All right, we back.
That's all that matters in this game. That Courtney had a camera. Imagine that feed. Most of Courtney's in direct competition. That's illegal right there. That's not fair. You can't be fighting the opponent. I mean, we've got all kinds of. These dogs don't play fair. Clearly, and we have video evidence. Yeah, we do.
Man.
The camera on the dog's back. That's Daryl Johnson. I'm Kevin Cook.
I want to know what happened with Jaden Daniels. Did he fall on that elbow or what?
we came on the air saying that, hey, Seattle is still the most complete team or one of the most complete teams in the NFL. But offensively, there are some questions, and I think there are more questions now after the first half. And it's their opportunity.
All right, we getting the ball.
It starts to eliminate the reasons why there's concern over this offense. But we're seeing a lot of the same things.
Oh my gosh, Shaheed, oh my goodness, finally. Woo! Oh man, Shaheed, boy, you looking good. He was untouched. Untouched. Oh, I hear the Seahawks chants. Man.
Extra point for Jason Myers is good. And it is in the score.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Special teams rose 100 yards later. The Seattle Seahawks have the lead. The first kick return for a touchdown in the career of Rashid Shaheed.
Now, most of these have come to the coverage side right. That came to coverage side left. And this is really what the dynamic kickoff has become. It's like a running play. We're trying to minimize the amount of speed and velocity into the collision. And you can't get out of your run lane. Look at the blocks by Seattle. Look at that lane right there. The last opportunity, Arnold Ebiketie had that last opportunity to
Damn, they special teams head coach. I mean, the special teams coach is fired up. He is pissed. Oh my goodness. And he looking at that goddamn tablet. Yeah, I think that right there sparks something. So let's see what our defense do and give it to our offense. I think our offense gonna come out and spark something up.
Allison Williams, before that happened, you had the chance to talk to Raheem Morris. I'm not sure what his words would be now, but what were his words then?
Well, I guess I should have asked him about special teams. His might be there, but I did talk to him about his defense who played so well in that first half, and he said it all starts up front. With the pressure we've been able to get on the quarterback, Sam Darnold, making him uncomfortable. They've done a nice job containing Seattle's explosive offense, not allowing those big plays. The guys seem so frustrated. He said offensively, we so well that we did the Seahawks territory, and we have those penalties. Really upset we appreciate.
All right, come on. Make Kurt uncomfortable. Almost. Wide open in the fucking middle. Ah, this man fucked his hand up by trying to punch at the ball.
Yeah, just keep running. If you're Kyle Pitts here, there he goes in motion. And don't feel your way. I mean, you've got great breakaway speed for a guy that size on the in run, in stride. By Kirk Cousins, you had an opportunity to split those two tackles coming in, the potential tacklers coming in.
He can worry a little bit slow to get up. He's played such a huge role in this. Our blocked field goal, he's been lined up in almost every position you can line up.
Yeah, he hit that damn helmet. Yeah.
You're trying to punch that ball out.
Yeah, he hit that helmet trying to punch that ball out. I know them knuckles hurt.
The helmet less forgiving than the ball. You can see it's that right hand that's hurt for him and Worry.
He probably bust that knuckle open. You gotta stretch it out. Unless you broke it, then that's a whole different ball game.
First down and 10, a handoff is to John Robinson. A little bit of power at the end of the run for 3.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The first half, look at Worry. Tackling Tyler Elchier. I think it's been a little bit dinged up late in the first half. See a little grimace there. And then this last play, we know what happened there. Came in with the right cross to the helmet.
Oof, I know that shit hurt.
Robinson again, looking for a space, somehow finds one, bounces to the outside, and he's got a first down. I think one of the hardest things about John Robinson is just his change of pace during the course of the run. Just watch him on this. How many gears he shifts, right? We're in first gear right now. We're actually slowing down. Okay, now I'm going to try and speed up again. I mean, it's amazing the patience that he has. And if you're going to have patience like that, you've got to be able to have that change of pace. And it's, again, we talked about it.
Come on.
It's so fun to watch him run with the football in his hands. 15 carries, 72 yards in this one. Ball deflected the Pitts. Pitts up the sideline.
Damn, ball still deflecting. He still caught the bitch. God damn it.
Still got to Kyle Pitts. And he picked up 8. Second down. Something to see. We had a 6-6 ball game in the first half. Opening kickoff returned 100 yards for a touchdown by Rashid Shaheed. And here come the Falcons marching it down into the
Come on, this shouldn't even be a game.
Yeah, it's a response-driven league, and this is a really nice response by this Atlanta offense. You know, that's a gut punch. You know, you give up, you know, the field goal at the end of the half. They can now return the kickoff for a touchdown. Robinson,
Nope.
not much more this time. Middle of that defensive line, very stout, and a big 3rd and 1 coming up for Atlanta. Huge 3rd and 1, and this is a team, we talked about it, coming into the game, 13 out of 14 red zone drives were ending in touchdowns. They got in there early in the first half and got into a 3rd and 2 situation, didn't make it, had a 4th and 2, tried to draw them off sides, elected to kick the field goal. Let's see.
Come on.
Let's see if there's a different approach.
3rd and 1. Come on, 3rd and 1.
What Raheem Morris decides to do. Robinson.
Oh, fumble. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We needed that. We needed that. They was getting momentum. We had to shut that shit down.
Maybe he's scared of commitment or getting hurt. What do you think?
Let me go grab my other cigar. I know what I want to smoke. Be right back. All right, I am back. What's going on? What's going on? I'm back.
Even with the club, he's able to knock that ball loose from
All right. I got this Diesel Rage. Ah, come on, run game.
And for Seattle, that's what they do. I mean, they've been dominant so far this season. Only team in the top five of scoring offense and scoring defense, according to next gen stats. Nothing we've seen today, which is this the top special teams unit in the league. They lead the league in point differential. Their 4 wins by 20 points or more this season, tied for the most in the league.
Yeah, this sun is out here. It's unforgiving today. Demon right here.
We've seen the special teams, but we haven't seen this side of the ball really flex its muscle like we saw earlier in the year. Yeah. And if you're going to answer those questions, it's Sam Darnold in this offense. They have to get going. And I think one of the things that we talked about this week, and we looked at it from the offensive perspective, right? But if you're going
We gotta play underneath. We haven't been throwing no underneath passes. Underneath, have them come down, get a good run game, then go over the top. That's it. So as soon as that happens, we good to go.
They get so much work on it on both sides of the football. It really takes
Shaheed.
motion out of the backfield gets the first down to the 26-yard line. Mike McDonald chatted with Allison at halftime. What do you have to say coming out of the locker room, Allison?
Well, Kevin, he said they got to get back to doing the things they practice all throughout the week on offense. It's really not that complicated. He goes, we have to just get back to executing our plays. We have to establish the run. It's about calming down. He must have said that 3 or 4 times. He said, we just need to calm down, play our brand of football on offense, and we'll be just fine.
Come on.
The biggest thing for the offense, don't listen to the outside noise. You're fine. Arnold on the run, throws, and he finds an excellent toss to Cody White, who picks up 9. And that's the reason why we had it earlier in the game where they had a layered route on a bootleg, and Sam Darnold threw the interception coming back in. This is why, because you have the confidence to make that throw.
Right there, 9 yards.
One of the things that we talked about with the Seattle staff, with both Kubiak and Mike McDonald, they said that's one.
Now we got to run the ball, get this shit going.
We've seen them move the pocket. Now Darnold in a bit of a rhythm, 7 straight completions. It's Walker on 2nd and 1, bouncing for the edge. Can he get the edge? He can. First down, Terrell with the
Damn.
tackle made out across the 40 to the 43.
Let's see. Anybody hit the chat?
Should be able to be contained on the outside. We've got 2 players right there. Look at him eliminate that gap.
Nope. Nothing. All right, cool.
Just to get his foot here as he dives. He has turned the corner. And I don't know that Xavier Watts is going to be able to get back into the tracking position to stop.
JSN. Finally, getting JSN in the play.
They'll mark him at the 27 on pickup of 30 and a game break with Carissa Thompson.
Thank you, Kevin. Ravens down 17-3 in a battle for first place in the AFC North. Lamar Jackson takes it in for himself. That's his first rushing touchdown since week 1. Pittsburgh up 7.
Finally, JSN get a catch downfield. Give him a touchdown right here. Give him a touchdown. Boom. Get him back in rhythm. Or Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp deserves a touchdown. He's been putting in that grit work.
That's him up at the 27-yard line after that 30-yard pitch and catch to Jackson Smith's big one. Cross play Walker trying to reverse his field. Well defended.
God damn.
Let's go back to that long pass to number 11. Yeah, and he wins it at the release. Watch him right here working against A.J. Terrell. Presses that outside shoulder. Look at that separation right from the get-go. And he just keeps extending it. As that route continues, that separation grows. And then there's Sam Darnold. JSN gives him a great opening, great confidence to throw that ball across in the field.
69% is the normal pass rate, just 49% on the season, or rather, season average 49%, but 69% today. The run game's not been in evidence, and Mike McDonald told Allison they want to get that established in this second half. Second and 11.
JSN again. Touchdown. Told you. Get JSN the ball. He about to get this touchdown right here.
28 yards as Terrell had a shot at him, couldn't yank him down, and it's 19-6 Seahawks.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. JSN came to play.
So watch him right here. He's going to press outside, back up. There's the little stumble you talked about. Xavier Watts, 31, terrible angle. Terrible angle coming down from the safety spot. You've got to know that 11 is coming
yes, sir.
the field and run to where he's going to be, not where he was. I don't know if he got caught with Cooper Kupp coming across in the other direction, but an offense that we wanted to see.
JSN, boy, I knew it.
A little bit. Boy, that is what we saw early in the year. That drive right there.
Oh, man. Well, NFL is not really our thing, but it's, it's starting to branch over. Would you watch I guess what we call soccer? That's the football you watch?
And juggle over 35 trillion complex tasks a second.
Well, smoke a cigar is simply easy. Just don't inhale it. All you're doing is tasting the smoke. Yeah, just don't inhale the smoke. Just do your draw and exhale the smoke out, and you taste the flavors off the smoke. And you go retrohale, but don't retrohale all the smoke. Blow out some of the smoke, and the remaining smoke, put it through your nose, and it enhances the flavors that you're going to get from the cigar.
Lights are afraid of me. Find your fun again. Shits. Am I right? Carnival is calling.
Yes, pretty much.
By Dr. Pepper.
And I try to pull my cigar every 40 seconds, probably a minute and some change. Because you don't want to smoke it too fast, because if you do, it's going to heat up and it's going to make the cigar bitter. But as you smoke, you don't have your own cadence. And it depends if you're talking or you just relaxing. Your cadence is going to flow. You just got to smoke cigars and it's going to come to you.
Come on, kids.
Put that there.
Must discover what this what is true? Does any of this exist?
There's some Scooby-Doo stuff going on here.
Wake up, dead man.
What Cubans did you get?
PG-13. I don't like this one bit. Some feels off. Relax. It's just a arena parade. Leaders everywhere, guys. Let's go. All new Animal Control premieres January 15th on Fox.
Because I picked up some Cubans a couple weeks ago while I was in Aruba.
29, 28-yard touchdown catch. Fumble forced in the red zone. And now.
Okay. Man, it's a journey. Enjoy it. One thing I'm jealous about in the UK that you all get the Cubans, but for me, the Cubans aren't all that, especially with the new age cigars. They call it the New World. You got Nicaragua, Ecuador, Dominican Republic, Brazil. Everyone's producing a cigar, so you don't have to just target a Cuban. And then my only thing with Cuban cigars are the construction and the what's the word I'm looking for? Shit. I can't remember the word I'm looking for. The quality control. Because more chances than not, majority of the Cubans that I've purchased, one of them are at least plugged. It pissed me off. Matter of fact, I have one. When I was just in Aruba, I smoked a Partagas. I'm gonna put it in the chat. It's a short that I made. You know what? I picked up a H. Upman, Romeo and Julieta, and a shit. I picked up five or six Cubans. But let me go ahead and add that short into the chat.
Yeah, we've been our own worst enemy on the field this afternoon. Tripped up near the 38-yard line. This is the sequence.
Enter. All right, boom.
So here's your touchdown kickoff return. It's an area that they have problems with, and you take advantage of that. And you talk about capitalizing on the opportunity.
Put that in the chat. Oh shit. And
it does, right? It goes a little bit beyond that complimentary component that we usually talk about, the way that Mike McDonald has preached it to his team.
There we go.
And if you're Atlanta, you're looking at a couple of those sequences.
I went ahead and pinned it.
Two of our most reliable guys that fumble. John Robinson, one of the best in the game, fumbles inside the 20-yard line. AJ Terrell allows his
yeah. Let me. Damn. You know what? That's why I can't wait to do my other live stream and have that set up because I can have my Instagram and everything up. Instagram. You know what? I'm gonna put in the whole thing. Pick. Yes, sir. You got a pick. Oh shit.
Devin Witherspoon got the initial contact. Then it hit number 3 right in the chest, bounced off the 3 and right back into his arms. Back-to-back Falcons turnovers, and Seattle with a 20-6 lead gets the ball back again.
Hold on, here we go. Right in his hands.
20-6 Seattle. The ball belongs to them, and we return.
You know, when I was in my opinion, in Colombia, Panama, and Brazil. Well, not Brazil, not Panama. I'm sorry, Brazil and Colombia. No, what the highest the Cubans I seen was in Brazil. They was charging outrageous prices for the Partagas, the number Partagas number 4 and the number 5. They wanted $50+ when it's like a $20 cigar. In Colombia, the prices wasn't too outrageous. I smoked the Cohiba Maduro. I bought that was $20. But the last time I went back, a couple Cubans were a slightly price higher. It wasn't like Brazil. But Panama, the prices were decent. It was like Aruba. But when I went to Amsterdam, the prices there for Cubans were pretty much MSRP. They didn't hype up the price of nothing. And I ended up bringing back a few. Monte Cristo's number 2, Partagas number 4, and number 5. And a couple H. Upmans and a couple of Bolivars.
Experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
Listen, Colombia, you hear the stories where dudes, get drugged or whatever. But my thing is, you have to be smart. You have to, how to put this? The same way you would move at home, you wouldn't do in another country. If you know that you would not walk at home with your jewelry on, a watch showing at 2 a.m. with just you and a friend, like you wouldn't do that at home. Why would you do that in a foreign country? That's how I look at things. I just move how I'll move at home and just be vigilant. That's how I move. And then the Airbnbs we get, they come with security, so we don't have that issue. But yeah. But even one Airbnb we did have in Medellin, it didn't have security, but the way the building was, not the apartment was, with locks and everything, it was cool. Just gotta move how you move at home. That's it. That's the advice I give. But yes, I enjoy Colombia. I love it. Been to Cartagena, and I've been to Medellin. I've been to Cartagena a few times. Um, Next on the list for Colombia is Cali, Colombia. And I've been to Bogota, but it was only as a layover for about 12 hours. So I got a hotel and then went to my flight. I didn't explore the city. Cooper Cup.
24 yards for Cooper Cup.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got I forgot what you call the gangs and everything in London. But yeah, it's the same way. But also the way it is in Colombia is pretty much you go have fun, do your party, and just be smart. If you're gonna mess with the women, I advise that my advice is don't drink. Just to be safe. Don't drink. Oh shit. Yeah, and also if you going to drink, I'd say man drink before you get around them so you can have a little buzz. But if you want to chill with them, bring them in, chill, don't drink, vibe out a little bit, do what you gotta do, get them up out of there, or get them in, do what you gotta do, get them out. That's it. That's how to move.
Look at the hustle from DeMarcus Lawrence. That's a 12-year pro. Comes back, makes you play Michael Phelps, maybe his favorite football play of all time. Charbonnet down to 19. And the biggest thing is you get the production with that preparation and that performance. They crave about DeMarcus Lawrence on the practice field. How hard he works. They talk about Cooper Cup kind of pressing them, during the meeting sessions and challenging everybody to go to the walkthrough.
Let me go to Instagram.
We've already gone over the meeting room. You should be walking out to the walkthrough ready to execute. So it's not just the performance that you get from DeMarcus Lawrence and Cooper Cup, but also the leadership.
All right, just making sure. All right, cool.
That just shows you, like Allison talked about, the passion that they have for the game.
All right, come on, hike the ball. Oh, the ball was uncatchable. That's funny.
Trying to get AJ Terrell to come down and cover Rashid Shaheed on that shallower route, but he does a nice job recognizing that, getting back.
But that's a long flight from London to Colombia. Yeah, because I'm on the East Coast, so we pretty much we have two routes we can go to. We either fly to Panama or fly to Atlanta or Miami or Fort Lauderdale, then connect a flight to Colombia. But I like doing to me, I like doing the Panama version because the flight leaves here in 2 in the morning, and we land in Panama because Panama is an hour ahead or hour behind. I believe an hour ahead. So we land 6:30 in the morning our time, but 7:30 their time. and then it's an hour flight to Columbia. So we get there in the morning. I like getting places early as possible. That's just me. The other versions, we get on the flight 6, 7 in the morning, get to Atlanta or Florida, which is like a 2-hour flight, 2.5-hour flight. We sit there for probably about another 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Then we transfer planes. I don't like that. I want to get there as soon as possible. We probably land like 1, 2 o'clock in the evening. Nah, I'm trying to get there quickly.
Why do I need the recipe when I have it? Thanks, Dad.
We do the job. We don't ask questions.
Memory of a Killer. Oh, that's a nice show. Fox coming out with some shows. I like it.
First biggest first instinct is to run from danger. You went right towards it.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a whole month and a half. I try to be. My the next trip is Panama. We're going to Panama again because the last time we went to Panama, we only went for 3 days and it rained 2 of the 3 days. So pretty much the first day we got there, it was cool, and then the second and third day, the second day it was cool. It rained. It didn't rain the first half, but then that evening, up until the next day, it rained. So we was like, fuck. So we really didn't like get to party like we wanted to. But on my other channel, I did vlog it. So you can go ahead and subscribe to that one, to that channel. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the chat as well. I'm gonna put that playlist in. Oh, I forgot. I went to El Salvador too. El Salvador was taxing on Cuban cigars. I was like, oh hell no. Nah.
Yeah, I think it's one of the greatest things that the NFL has created, that award, and how driven all these players are to be a part of it. And that's why I love the fact that now we're franchise winners.
Oh, man.
From the Atlanta Falcons to the Seattle Seahawks. We're the franchise winner for the Seattle Seahawks.
Let me put that there. That's a playlist for the countries I went to. I did Medellin, I did Cartagena, I did Panama, I did Aruba, and El Salvador is on there. So go ahead and subscribe and watch it when you can. Let me know what you think. Come on.
Just a little swing pass. You just use this as your little check down going downfield to the left. There's nothing there. A little wiggle, buy some time, and a lot of space for Tyler Algier.
Falcons losing a little bit of pace here. Some urgency for this offense. Cousins, pressure comes again, able to find the open man.
Damn.
David Sills down inside the 20.
Almost got him.
Rather doing Drummond with the catch. Drummond with the grab down at the 17. Picks up 15.
And this is the frustrating part, Kevin. You can see at times, how this offense can function, and it's so frustrating for Falcon fans to see.
Come on, no way Kirk Cousins should be completing anything.
Even that long drive with Bijan Robinson with the fumble.
Cousins over the middle of the head. Looking for Sills this time, and he couldn't connect. Second and 10, 33 seconds left.
What the fuck Jordan Love at?
The frustration for Falcons fans all year. You can see It starts moments in games, but there's something that seems to derail more often than not. And more often than not, it's special teams that starts to derail.
Yeah, Miami is cool. LA, I just got back from LA. I've been to LA twice. LA is stupid expensive for no fucking reason, and the traffic is horrible. Horrible. I went to LA for the Seahawks game versus the Rams a couple of weeks ago.
Trying to get one more snap before the end of the third quarter. 3rd and 6. They are only for their last 8 on 3rd down.
Like, hold on. What's let's see, what's 5 miles, 2 kilometers? All right. Now I gotta see what's euros. 50 US to euros. All right. So to get 8 kilometers, we had to pay 42 euros, which is crazy. That's for Uber. I was like, what the fuck? And that's in LA. The Uber around in Miami is cheaper, but it's all highway. But LA, that was ridiculous. Send it to my Instagram. Oh, I don't know how I missed this. I'm in DC area. So what we consider the DMV, DC, Maryland, Virginia. I'm in that tri-state area. Yeah, and that's just to go 8 kilometers. And that was like hold on, that was that night to go to the airport to go to catch our flight back home. And from the airport to our Airbnb, that was 5 kilometers, and that was like 35 euros. I was like, oh, yeah, it's stupid expensive. And gas prices, I'm not about to talk about gas. Gas in California, let's see. How much is gas in LA? All right, you're looking at 4.5 50 US. What's 4.5 50 euros for petrol? So $3.87. Let's see, 1 gallon to liter. Because I know y'all go by liters over there. So for $3.87 for per 3.7 liters. I think that's just regular. Premium is probably. Let's go. What's $6 euro?
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the experience of this trainer.
5.15 euro per liter.
No, it's not for that.
Who are you?
Patrick, I play football.
This is Patrick, everyone. Give it up for Patrick.
Oh, the weather is okay right now. It's sitting about It's cold. It's 43 degrees. What's that in Celsius?
One of the things we touted at the beginning of this game was how good Atlanta had been in the red zone of late. Last 5
Yeah,
games,
so it's 6 degrees Celsius right now.
for the Falcons.
That's why I'm in the van. Usually I'll be on my balcony, smoking, and with the laptop and everything. But yeah, it's cold.
There's another mistake right there. Now we're going to be out to the 40. So, yeah, it's not a surprise. Kicking team number 45. Ball is placed at the 40-yard line. First down, Seattle. And what was it you said there? Atlanta didn't need to give Seattle any help, but they've continued to offer them help today. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I think Zay Gonzalez has been doing a really nice job with these kickoffs. They've been low. They've been in the landing zone area. He hasn't done that. He hasn't flirted.
Now tonight it probably get to 4 degrees Celsius. Hold on.
You just got 3 points. You got it back down to a 2-possession game, and then you cannot.
Nah, tonight is gonna get to 2.7 degrees Celsius tonight. Too cold.
They wanted to get the run game established. Only 14 rushes today for Seattle.
You want to smoke in the vehicle?
30 yards for leading rusher. And Darnold to the air on first down, dropped by Zach Charbonnet. Second and 10 for Seattle. Still 14-53.
I don't. Yeah, I don't participate in the broccoli. That's never been my thing.
You need some stops to try to get it back to your offense. Absolutely, and that's the biggest thing when you start doing that math and looking at what's the average drive length. We've only got 15 minutes here in the fourth quarter. We would have to have 3 possessions. Puts a ton of pressure on this Falcons defense. Second and 10, Charbonnet with the carry. And Zach Charbonnet. Gain about 3, maybe 4, and it'll set up a third down.
The next cigar I'm gonna smoke on is this right here, this Diesel Rage. Come on, there we go. Let me get this thing off of here.
How much they like to run the football. And they're the one team that's over 50%.
There we go.
51% when you run pass. And they only gained 3.9 yards. So they're
the Diesel Rage. That's a box press. To Shaheed.
Nice move at the 25 and out of bounds. Jesse Bates chasing him out on the far sideline. A pickup of 33 on 36. Yeah, you just lose him. You got Cooper Kupp there. I don't know if that's where all the eyes went. But you can see right there as he crosses the field, Mike Hughes is way off in coverage, and that's an easy sail route to the other side. Last 4 completions for Sam Darnold have all been big completions, 25 yards or more.
Oh, okay. Sheesh. What about cigar lounges?
Late pressure, good coverage downfield. They'll tuck in a draw. Darnold at the 15 with a slide. Yeah, he's one of those guys that, a little bit more, impressive.
And a cigar lounge is a good spot to go sit back, chill, have a coffee or a drink, and just relax. And for the people in live, you can support me by buying me a cup of coffee. To that link right there on the screen.
Near the 11-yard line, that's a first down. McHale London on the stop. You look at teams and you say, can this team be a contender for a division? Certainly Seattle can. Can they be a contender for a good run of the playoffs with their defense, their special teams, and what their offense is? It feels like they can. Yeah, defense, special teams, very important.
Oh, okay.
Offense,
I mean, because you don't smoke that often, it's good to just go in there because cigars is like golf. Cooper Kupp, touchdown. Yeah, so cigars is like golf. A lot of networking and businesses can be conducted during both. and you smoke cigars while playing golf. So yeah, you go in the cigar lounge, you don't meet anybody and get to talking. Next thing you know, you networking.
Really nice play design by Clint Kubiak with the release of Jackson Smith and Jigba with Cooper Cup coming across in motion. You saw D. Alford get caught up in all that release from.
Oh yeah, we up 30-9. We looking good.
Extra point for Jason Myers makes it 30-9. 24
You know,
in the second half.
I don't smoke in the house, and I'm in an apartment, so
has tilted all the way against Raheem Morris.
it's like
There it is, leaving the 50-yard line. Soon we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes.
yeah, I just don't smoke in the house, because you know this cigar smell lingers.
Looks like we're walking.
Nah, you should have woke me up. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I woke up. I said, oh my God, the game is on. So I go straight to the Seahawks page. This nigga Rashid
You read my mind, kiddo.
Ran back a kick return.
100 yards, nigga. 100.
Oh, you was going somewhere?
To the grocery store, I gotta make your dinner. That's what made me hop up. 100 yards.
Let me turn this up.
And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
I had to turn that up. The sun's starting to go down, but the sun is like beaming right here. Yeah.
I can't wait till you find out on TikTok live. This guy was on live talking shit. He was like, I like the Falcons. I said,
Can you close that goddamn door?
I can't.
Okay.
You can do this.
No, it's fine. I'll turn it 8. The heat, it's gonna blow it out.
But
No, it's gonna blow it out.
yeah, I look. He was on there talking stuff. I said, I'll tell the same too. We feel y'all. Like, you never know. I said, nigga, I know. I know my motherfucking team. And I know your team.
Now their defense first half was doing their thing.
No, they're a decent team. They just not beating us.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, we build nice houses, but not now. The houses are being built these days and age is shit. They rush it. They use cheap material. Yeah. One of the yeah, it's only pretty on the outside. One of people on my live stream, he's in London.
Oh my God, I want to go to London so bad.
Yeah, they were nice. I forgot all about
They
them.
were trying to get us to go to London the next day. It's only 6 hours. Jobs.
But hold on one.
And Smith and Jimmy got the ball, huh? I see. They talking about some him. Yeah. They still bench Bradford?
Nah, he's out there.
Oh God.
Look at his fat ass right there.
Confused. What is he doing? I'm gonna message Cat tonight. I don't know what you got going on the
He's defense. Cat is defense.
His position when I look him up, say yes. 39. I've never seen it.
Big Cat is the defensive tackle.
All I know is he look like the leader of the team.
Relax.
I'm relaxed.
Make conversations, game rooms. Yeah. I'm gonna get a shed when I get my house, and I'm gonna convert it into a mini cigar lounge.
That was what we were talking about earlier, how they focus on Wednesdays and they focus on Thursdays and on Fridays. Like, who gets it? I've never been around anybody that does it. He scheduled practice different than any coach I've ever been around.
Now I had to put the jacket on after that.
He can play the game at a high level. He has a passion for the game. He's coached the game at many levels, going all the way down to high school here in the state of Georgia. And I think he got
Oh, what you gonna do? You seen that screen? Oh, pick! Oh, he's still a pick. Still a pick. Oh, that shit was in Hall's hands, but it got ripped out right into Witherspoon's hands. He got a pick and a fumble recovery this game.
Oh my God, that's the dance you do.
Look at it. He seen that shit late. He was like, in the air. He has it. He rips it out right to him.
Oh, you know, Lane would have rocked with it. Oh my God, we supposed to be there. Oh,
I know, we're supposed to be there.
Oh man, we was gonna be there. And you know I was gonna make sure you was there. I'm telling you, we go to the playoffs. It's happening.
Same spot every time. Imagine how good something has to be for me.
We gonna make TikToks after those hours with somebody. How you feel about steak and
I'm cool with it. I only did cardio today.
We did legs yesterday.
Yeah.
I gave you lasagna, so I'm gonna protein, straight protein, no carb. You not getting no carb.
Yeah, weekend.
Is he?
He be here tonight.
Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist inspired.
Yes.
Give you eggs.
Clean and gets in between them.
What are you talking about?
I mean your carbs.
I could have that. It's the weekend. Are you listening? For today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow, we're getting no steak for breakfast.
Okay. Do I think? I think it's an amazing thing. I am an advocate, and I root for the Second Amendment. I'm just mad that you have state laws and federal laws when sometimes the state law will undermine the federal law, and it's like, what the fuck, and vice versa. That's the only thing. But my thing is, I don't care who it is. Not care who it is, but if you break in my house, you're not leaving the same way you came in. That's how I see it. Someone said to me, like, you take someone's, you'll unalive someone for breaking in your house. I'm like, yes, they broke in my house. They are trying to cause harm to me and my family. So I don't know. They're gonna unalive us. So better them than me. So not that, then that's outside of the law. That means you thought about this. Like you took time.
I'm gonna get my dog. That's gonna be black as night. Man, I wish I would have seen that 100 yards a week. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead. All right, see you later, chat. Y'all have a good time.
Yeah, just on the thing. Damn, that sucks.
You gotta get on YouTube.
The one thing in the States, you said, all right, baby, I love you too. Scram. Okay. One thing in the States that rifles and shotguns, you don't have to register, but handguns you have to go through the class and register the pistol and all that. But all I need is shotgun and AR, and pistols are cool, but shotgun and pistol, and AR rifle me. Yeah, you got so many options. So many.
stoppage. Timeout seized by Seattle.
You got any different variety, whatever. It's so many options.
You got it, Kevin. So, Bengals up 3 on the Bills. Joe Burrow avoids the rush, throws his 3rd touchdown.
Wow, the Bengals.
12 yards out. Bengals making a 2-score game, 28-18, with 8:15 remaining in the 4th quarter.
Oh, they play in the snow.
Safe to say Joe Burrow is relatively important to that Cincinnati Bengals team. They seem to play a lot better when he's in the lineup. Bold statements like that stick around.
If Cincinnati went out and they get some help, they can make the playoffs.
The negative plays impact red zone drive. Mike McDonald pulling the timeout to keep it at 1st and 10 instead of taking the delay of game and going to 1st and 15.
Now first down play action. Darnold turns. Open is tight end AJ Carter, and Carter banging his way to a 1st and goal.
First and goal. We about to put more points. Now our offense is fucking moving.
A little bit in protection. A lot of times the eyes come off you. You can see Xavier Watts' safety. He dropped down. He wasn't looking at AJ Barner anymore because he was engaged with James Pierce.
6 offensive linemen out there now for Seattle on 1st and goal. That run pass play split is very different today for Seattle than what we normally see. They go heavy here in the red zone, and again, start to the end zone. Barner can't connect.
Yeah, and I don't think you want to get married to that. I think a lot of times you've got a style of how you play offense. But that's going to change based on your opponent. And today, the passing game is something that's being prioritized by Coach Kubiak over the run game. And you've got to be able to have it. We've seen it be effective when they've used it. But there were a number of times that we played the Philadelphia Eagles with that great defense of the 90s. We were not going to run into that defense all day. We were going to come out and loosen it up with the passing game first, even with Emmitt Smith as our running back.
Handoff, Charbonnet. Nothing there. Closed down by the Atlanta defense, and it brings up 3rd down.
And you can see there's been times where it's been a struggle for Seattle to run the football.
Damn. Trying to punch it in there.
They're right less than 100 yards. They're
All right, 3 wide receivers and a tight end.
It hasn't been consistent. So,
Oh, yeah.
You look at what is working best for you, and the one thing that's impressive, and I think the one thing that Seahawks fans are going to be excited about, is the explosive pass that kind of came back into this offense here in the second half.
On 3rd down.
Smith and Jigba.
It's Jackson Smith and Jigba for the 2nd time today with a touchdown.
This may be a play for all
God damn.
fans to go, okay, our offense is back. Watch Sam Darnold on this. Drops back, waiting, pockets collapsing, straight up the middle, no jump pass, eyes downfield, tight throw to Jackson Smith and Jigba for the touchdown. That's as good as it is on that snap right there.
37-9. We doing our thing.
7 catches, 92 yards, 2 touchdowns for Jackson Smith and Jigba. In case you were concerned that last week was a start of a disturbing trend for the league's most prolific wide receiver, he's into the end zone twice today. Seattle scored 31 second-half points in complete control in Atlanta over the Falcons.
Man, we should have did this in the first half. Shit. Hey, we doing our thing. We doing our thing. Let me check on.
What is it about these division games that just makes it different? It's the NFL playing against the best.
Oh, man. What is it looking like on Twitter? I haven't opened it up to see if I had any chat in here. Nope, no chat.
Why are you so happy? Watching the game. Seriously? Yeah, with NFL Plus. Get live, local, and primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus.
Yeah. Shit, let me go to Red Zone and see what Shador doing.
Who's Cam Ward and why do we not know about it? He wants to win.
Oh man, it's 17 up with Buccaneers and Saints. I ain't see this coming. Man.
9-3 Seattle Seahawks. Had a lot of fun, especially in the second half here in Atlanta. 31 second half points. That's not to have fun when you're scoring and playing in that clip. In Seattle, the team to beat right now in the NFC. An argument you could certainly make for what we've seen from Seattle. They're one of the ones that are obviously in the top. Not just
oh yeah.
Start talking Super Bowl contenders, they have to be included in the mix. There's still work to do down the stretch.
Who the fuck is that guy?
All the important things are there. And the turnaround with the offense today, and especially Sam Darnold here in the second half. He has played the way he played early in the year. We've seen the explosive pass play come back. We've seen very good decision making.
Oh, you better not break that bitch.
That's out of bounds by Jason Myers. Near midfield, big return for Tompkins, and Atlanta will start in Seattle territory. We've got 4 games.
We got a fumble,
Regular season after today, and there is a
2 interceptions.
For the number 1 seed. You see the record and the remaining strength of schedule that's entering today. That's going to be a challenge for Seattle. Chicago and Seattle are tied for the 4th hardest remaining schedule. Rams and Niners 7th and 8th on that list. 7th easiest for the Rams, 8th hardest for San Francisco. But Seattle, with games against Indy, the Rams, Carolina, and San Francisco to follow. Here's Cousins to the sideline. Immediately tackled Darnell Mooney. We'll let that for a 6-yard gain when you stop. None of those 4 games remaining, though, for Seattle are what you would call layups. No, not at all. And that's why it's 6-6 at halftime here in this game. I'm sure there were some concerns from those Seahawks fans, but the way they play here in the second half, it's really going to be a huge step for them getting ready to tackle that last month of the season, because that is a little bit of murderer's row right there when you look at the schedule. We've got some heated Seahawks.
Oh shit, they rumbling.
The most heated among them. Flag is down. Alex Kemp, our referee, will tell us. Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Oh.
Defense number 94. It's a 15-yard penalty. Automatic.
Roughing the fucking passer. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's not going to go over well for Mike McDonald. He's one of those guys that you can see he's got a little bit of perfectionist in him. And for Mike Morris to come in, this is an opportunity for him to get some good reps here. And you want to show that you're not just a physical player, but you're a smart player. Being smart and
oh yeah, his ass about to come out the game doing dumb shit like that.
Cousins. It has been not exactly the go he expected it to be in Atlanta when he signed here a couple years ago. We talked with him about it. He said, Mike Shanahan once told me tough times don't last, tough people do. He goes, you can't out, you can't quit, you keep showing up, and you keep working. He said, I just want to have joy about my work.
We looking good. We looking good.
The joy is significant at the game today. But his approach is very different at this point in his career than it was early in his
Oh yeah, and a sack.
How about Nick Emanwari? A blocked field goal, his first career interception, and now 1.5 sacks on the season. You can see him right here, kind of hanging around there. He comes free, right to the quarterback. Almost, you can see him go right after the hand that Kirk Cousins is holding that football, trying to get that strip sack. I tell you, he is special. They have hit a home run with Nick Emanwari.
Emanwari, man, we looking good, boy.
South Carolina, they got him in the second round, and it's been phenomenal today. Cousins to Pitts. Off the sideline, Pitts down at the 31, Rick Woolen with the tackle.
Oh my gosh. But taunting, god damn.
Yeah, and here's an opportunity, for another player, kind of working his way through everything. Rick Woolen, losing some snaps and struggling a bit.
Taunting. Defense number 27. The 15-yard penalty.
God damn.
Number 27's first taunt. You get an opportunity to have these teaching lessons at 37-9, which is the important part. But Rick Woolen knows you can't do this. You can't stand over your opponent. I mean, they come to you during training camp and they go through all these things. And so, again, we say it a lot. Football's an emotional game, but you've got to be
Oh my gosh. You knew they was going to call that bullshit.
We've seen two foolish penalties here by Seattle that has given the Atlanta Falcons 30 yards of offense.
Fresh shutting down. Cousins incomplete. Woolen breaks up the pass intended for Dylan Drummond. And it's second down and 10.
All right, where the sun hitting at? All right, I can put this down. Oh, no, I can't. Maybe I can. Let me turn this. All right. All right.
Another check in with Carissa Thompson, who's got more action from Snowy Buffalo.
Yeah, back and forth game here. Bengals up 3 on the field. Christian Benford jumps in front of Jamar Chase, picks it off. No one's going to catch him. 63 yards on the pick six. Bills take the lead for the first time today, 32-28.
Cousins jumped this pass for sure. Flags down. Working against Josh Jobe. Contact at the 5-yard line, and it'll be against Seattle.
Oh my gosh, illegal contact. Come on.
Defense number 29. False place of spot of foul, automatic first down.
Boy, he's getting a great teaching reel in place right here. We just talked about score. It's 37-9. Why are we jumping a double move? Why are we jumping a double move at 37-9? Come on, Josh Jobe. Just play your technique. Just be smart. Again, it's going to be frustrating for Coach McDonald. You had some mistakes here that you don't expect to have from this group.
Here, stop short at the 4.
Yeah, lounge. Yeah. One of the what game? I think that's in next week. Next week, I'm gonna go to the lounge. I'm gonna stream at the lounge. That's gonna be a Thursday night. I don't know how I'm gonna have it set up. I'm gonna have to go past there and see how I can have it set up with my camera, bring extension cord, and go from there. Because if I have other people in the cigar lounge come up, talk to within the live. Yeah, see how it goes.
A lot of pressure on Kirk Cousins, and he's allowed to sit in that pocket. And this is extended coverage, and you'll hear people talk about plaster. You got to stay with your guys, but it's easier said than done. But look at the Seattle defense. I mean, they are tight coverage across the board. That entire time, Kirk Cousins is in the pocket.
4th and goal, 10th play of this drive for Atlanta.
Fourth and goal, what you gonna do?
Cousins, short, and
incomplete. Looking for Mooney. Pass broken up by Ty Okada. And the Seattle defense turns Atlanta away again. 10 pass breakups today for the Seattle defense.
A little rub right there. He comes open. He's just got to finish that play. We had the one at the end of the half that was taken away from Darnell Mooney on the penalty, and then he gives one back right there on the drop.
Well, you look at Ty Okada, that's a guy who you talk about.
Drew Lock out there.
Some of these guys in these routes. Drew Lock.
Man, I appreciate it. I feel like that about my other channel. I need more subs. Especially with my travel vlogs. Those need more views. But you know how YouTube is.
Yeah, it's one of the luxuries that we've seen from some teams around the NFL when that injury bug hits them and they've got that depth built in.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 94. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play, first down. Well, Chippy is the Dale London called for the personal foul, no lead. And the day done for Sam Darnold, real solid day. 20 for 30, 249 yards, 3 touchdowns to pick.
Damn, that's a little.
3 yards. Nice bounce back, and I don't remember any batted balls today, Darryl.
Not on the Seattle side. I saw a couple on the Atlanta side. But yeah, that issue that was there, and Clint Kubiak doing a good job. They moved that pocket a lot more today.
Yeah, a little more warm. It was looking real cool. I was looking blue.
Yeah, it's good to see that explosive when they come back. And that was a great matchup, A.J. Terrell versus Jackson Smith and Jigba. Great play design there on the Cooper Kupp touchdown. This is my favorite today. I really love that whole play where you get back, you hit your back foot, pockets collapsing, you escape and climb up the front. But it wasn't that jump pass. We did see a jump pass early in the game that was part of that disaster with the Rams, with the tough day for Sam Darnold there. That was, feet on the ground, eyes down the field, and a great throw to Jackson Smith and Jigba for the touchdown.
The fourth 30-point half of the season for Seattle. You saw that graphic. The rest of the National Football League has 6 30-point halves in total. Flag down behind the run of Bayless Jones. We took to the 42-yard.
You better go holding.
We'll wait to see about this flag. Holding. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. Still second down. Starting to see some of the second teamers come in on the offensive line. Christian Haynes at center, and then Bryce Campbell, the rookie from Kansas. The Seahawks took in the 6th round. Call for that hold.
Coach is trying to see what the hold was. I am too, because I thought it was 2 guys just battling. And it's a great opportunity for Bryce to get in there and play. And you know that
Man, these second strings.
He's going to be a little ornery right now, the way things have
Haynes,
happened.
Luke, okay.
I would have loved to see that. I mean, even Bryce looked up at the scoreboard here to try and see if he could get a highlight. And Mike McDonald was looking up to see if we could get a replay.
Everybody wanted it. Bayless Jones just across the 20-yard line. Well, you don't develop depth, Allison, without pretty good teamwork out there.
No, and you know who loves it is the veterans. It was really cool when Seattle's defense was on the field and some of these young guys are getting some reps.
Damn.
All the veterans, all the starters.
Yeah, we are looking good today. I mean, we supposed to against the Falcons. But the fact we didn't allow no touchdowns, that was good. We doing our thing. Also, offense, it started to click in the second half, so that's good. Because that first half, man, we was looking real shitty. Real shitty. I'm like, God dang. Oh.
Rick Woolen was running along the sideline with him, pointing in the direction he needed to go.
Yeah, you just get caught inside, right? You're following that pass in, and then, oh my goodness, the run is coming this way, and I'm out leveraged. And Bayless Jones has got a nice run.
See Rick Woolen in that previous shot. You'll see him here right in front of your screen, running alongside
Damn.
Bayless Jones run this direction. Jones had 3 years with the Bears, was with the Panthers last year. These are his first carries of the season. 2 carries, 26 yards now for Jones. Toss play, Jones again. Turn up the field. A block from his fullback, Robbie Oots. Likely take us down to the 2-minute warning after a 2-yard gain for Jones. And you mentioned there's a lot of backup guys on that field right now, especially in that offensive line area. This is impressive coming off your goal line and getting some productive runs. So some valuable snaps for some of the Seattle Seahawks backups. A game that was tied at halftime has turned lopsided in the second half. Seattle.
Yeah, we did our thing today.
Emmett Smith is a legendary football and dancing star, but he also has Geico like a regular person. So we had one translate.
Y'all getting subs?
His last insurance company wasn't doing it for him.
So this box.
I would do Twitch, but you can't smoke on Twitch.
6, 7, 8, $900.
He saved over $900.
So it's like no point in me going over there.
We'll treat you like it. It feels good to get the star treatment. It feels good to Geico.
Oh shit.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Got water. Open the bar. Walmart's top brand gifts.
There we go.
Every last food.
Walmart has tones and espresso, even apple. Oh no!
Ooh la. Okay, Blazer.
Man, go ahead and light that thing up, man. Oh shit! What? It should be late on your end.
More than you expect. With that.
Design you feel in every detail.
London. Yeah, it's almost 9 o'clock there. So yeah, go ahead and enjoy that. A little nightcap.
This is Buick. Now, Buick, exceptional by design.
A couple weeks ago, I had someone from Thailand in the stream, and it was like going on midnight here. And it was like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning there. I was like, shit.
Comes down to the last second. Oh, the 99 Beat season finale Wednesday on Fox.
Fox primetime hoops. Third-ranked Michigan is making their moves in the Big Ten, but Maryland has eyes on taking it all the way. Michigan versus Maryland, Saturday 8 Eastern on Fox primetime hoops. Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Oh. Yeah, man. Enjoyed it. Oh, yeah. What you about to smoke?
NFL's most historic rivalry and a huge showdown in the NFC North race. That's Caleb Williams leads the first place Bears into Green Bay to take on Jordan Love, Micah Parsons, and the Packers. Some will see Rams Cardinals coming up next right here on Fox. Check local listings for the games in your areas. Fumbled snap, and Locke will just pick this up.
Oh, man. Get the snap in order.
Well, for Seattle, this has been such an interesting process to watch from afar. It was the building of Seattle. Something brewing again in Seattle. You see the 2010 to 2012 roster, but they've turned it over successfully, it would appear.
Yeah, a lot of credit to John Schneider. But you look at some of these changes, and this is something you mentioned. Our good friend Brock Hewitt. He kind of brought this up. We had a little bit of a conversation, and kind of came up with the similarities of how good they were drafting. And then the selection of the free agents to bring into the environment. I think that's
shit, what we about to do? Run the ball. Yeah.
Marcus Lawrence and what they represent is veteran leadership, not only in how they approach the game, but how they play, prepare, and everything else. Now, I think that is a huge part of what they did back in 2010.
Are they about to give up or call timeout while we punt the ball to them and try to get a touchdown in? Or oh man, the Bills are up by 11.
Last 2 years, when you look at the draft, the free agents that they bring in are always, high quality guys, and I love, the one thing that
oh no, they letting the clock run. They gave up.
That passion for the game.
Yeah, they gave up.
The passion for the game of football. It's not an easy game. It really is. It's very challenging both physically and mentally. And they go beyond the skill set and find the character and the work ethic of the player as well.
And why not one more good special teams play to cap it? A punt inside the 5 from Michael Dixon.
Well, you know they're going to have to answer for that kickoff return that came out to the 50-yard line by Devin Hawkins. There's a couple of really, really great teaching moments for Mike McDonald and his staff in this game to keep pushing this team towards something really, really special this year.
How about the history made today? Sam Darnold's 24th win in the last 2 seasons, the most in consecutive seasons with different teams. And that passes our Tom Brady at Fox 2019 and 2020 with New England and Tampa Bay. I mean, if you're talking about a guy to pass in the record books,
What's up, Dominic? Thanks for tuning in.
I don't know what I did, but it had to be something really
good. Tom Brady, of course, will be with us for most of you next from Lambeau Field for the Bears and the Packers. There won't be another snap in this one. And a 6-6 game at half turns into a Seattle rout 37-9. The Seahawks with the win. Now 10-3, and the Falcons fall to 4-9. And Seattle now half game up in the NFC West. 4 games to go for these Seahawks, who now are 10-3 on the year.
Oh yeah, when the Rams play.
Now we go to Buffalo for bonus coverage of the Bills and Bengals. Joe Davis and Greg Olsen.
Oh, they play the Cardinals. That's a win. Ah, fuck. I need them to lose so that we can be in first place of the NFC West. And the Bears play the Packers. Shit. If both of them lose, we go in first place. And we be leading the NFC in whole. So that'd be good. Go to this red zone.
Just went all over him and still made it look easy. All right, watch pre-snap. You see, just kind of alerts to it. He looked at T. Higgins. He saw something pre-snap that he liked and just said, hey, go run right by him. You see Travis Red. He's kind of waiting at the sticks. He's going to come out fast. And now Cincinnati's going to elect to go for 2 here. What a catch by T. Higgins.
T. Higgins, that was a hell of a catch.
Still in Western New York. Derrick Henry right up the middle. He's into the secondary, and Derrick Henry isn't brought down until he gets
Baltimore came back.
So the Ravens, with 4.5 minutes remaining, need a touchdown to take the lead and potentially get first place in the AFC North. Lamar takes a shot right side. DeAndre Hopkins there, but incomplete. Ball is loose in Buffalo, and the Bills pounce on top of it. Was it a fumble, or did they have an incomplete? No, it is a fumble. That was the 2-pointer for the stop there. Buffalo Bills to stop them, so it remains a 39-34 game in the snow. Up there and try to take it in himself. He was up running into his own guy. And
Petit, let me look that up real quick.
So 39-34. Bengals have led this entire game into early.
Oh, you doing a Corona? Yeah, it must be real cold. 42 ring gauge. That should be a even though it's a Corona, the Cubans do smoke slow, so that's gonna be a good 45-minute smoke for you. 45 minutes to an hour.
Josh Allen just kind of working there, playing a steady game, but just made some big plays for him here in the second half. All right, so let's talk through this final 2 minutes and 13 seconds. The Bengals have elected not to onside kick. Remember, at the end of the game, they would take the return unit. It would look more of like a traditional kickoff that we're accustomed to, but they're going to elect to kick this deep. Think back. We said you want to score your first score on top plus side of the 2-minute. They can now stop the clock 2 times, a timeout, a 2-minute, What they don't want to do is onside kick. If they do force a stop, it's a much longer field position game, knowing they need a touchdown. Great Davis trying to return to the 30. Josh Allen last week, just 123. What a game in Buffalo. We'll get you right back there. The Jags with Cam Little for 48 yards. And it appears to be icing on the
Yeah, Jaguars. Yeah, the Colts lost their quarterback. Their season pretty much about to be over, even if they make the playoffs. They had a good run, though. You got a torch lighter? You need to use that torch, buddy.
10 years that's been the case, and apparently here in 2025, it will remain. Seriously. Try and draw them off sides, but if I go for it, it's okay, because if you're holding a field goal, you're still down one score. They're going for it, all right. Here's the throw. We've got Safe Flowers on 4th and 5 making the catch. A first down for the Saints would ice the game and upset the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Anyway, bobbled, deflected.
Wow.
Just to the fourth down coming up. Well, and the clock stops. And the clock stops. So
Wow.
They look like they were
Damn.
Let's see.
Make you want to smoke one of the Cubans.
Tips it away. And then 15 to go. Cut it off. Oh, a little short of Henry. Short-armed it.
I probably wait until spring to smoke my Cubans.
Right there. No one's going to tackle for at least their 20 because Echo's back was turned. If this ball
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I don't even toast my cigars. I just light it and go.
2nd and 10. Now they go to Henry with a handoff, and he's dumped right away by Smith. Just one. Now you got a 3rd and long. Still got 8.5
Oh, what?
remaining in the Cleveland and Tennessee game. Browns punting, and it's blocked. Coming through to block it was the Tennessee special team.
Tennessee did it to the Browns?
Cam Ward in the offense get it immediately in plus territory. That stalled, but Joey Sly caps it off with a 40-yard field goal. Tennessee's lead is 31-17. From the gun down the middle, he's got it. It's Flowers turning the corner on Ramsey. It's still on his feet down to the 13-yard line.
Okay, Baltimore.
Lamar Jackson and Safe Flowers coming up big on 4th down and then 3rd down. This is a great play design, and Flowers comes out and uses his skill set. Well, we've got trauma in Baltimore. The Ravens trying for a go-ahead quarter touchdown. We have trauma in Tampa. The Buccaneers have to have a touchdown right away. Otherwise, the Saints pull off the upset of the year in the division.
Damn.
It's Mayfield again to the end. Fake to Henry on 1st down. Go to the end zone.
Ooh. He almost threw a pick. What? He caught that? Oh, they got 2 games going on at the same time on Red Zone.
Was the one knocking that loose. Not sure he would have caught it anyway, but he made sure it didn't happen. We'll get shot. 1, 2. That will stand. That is definitely a touchdown. Lamar Jackson looked this off. Reset his feet. Had to be for a flicker of a second, a nightmare for Likely. Yeah. After last week. It was. But up for this ever losing the football around the goal line. But it's a touchdown. It's close enough to keep looking at, though, don't you think? Just enough.
Oh, they called it back. Incomplete. Oh, wow. Yeah, You don't care for Nicaraguan cigars?
Jade's territory. What is going on here? Even though we're in the end zone, fellas, remember, in order for this to be a completed catch, he must. And the running back is Bucky Irving. Hayfield to the air. Took over the block low. Did Auden bring it in? He's got to get to the 30. Even if he caught it, he's got to get to the 30. And that right there, the way that line judge is running in, looks like he's short. Remember, because of the touchback, it was right at the 20-yard line, so you have to make it. First down, New Orleans. So Auden got it down. Coming over to Henry. Able to get a little extra out of it. And that's it in Tampa.
Damn. Tampa lost. Damn.
It is victory formation for the New Orleans Saints. A shocking upset in Tampa.
Yeah, you got Padrones. You got Perdomos. You got AJ Fernandez. You got like countless. What else? Oh, what's going on? Ah, shit, they gave it up. What about Honduras cigars? Yeah, Honduran cigars are pretty good. They a little earthy. I would say that. They earth forward with Honduran tobacco. Yes, indeed. Nothing like it.
9-4 on the year with a massive game coming up next week. Bills and Patriots, huge division implications in the AFC.
Damn, the Bills snuck off with it.
In the snow in western New York. Not to be denied on this important snap. No safeties, which means they're selling out versus the run.
Oh yeah, that was Nicaraguan.
You can throw a ball quickly. They go to Lamar. They got a flag down as he is dropped for a loss of 2 or 3. Were they offside? Didn't look like it. Illegal formation. Offense number 17. They're going to run the line. After the line. Oh boy, now that play is a loss of 3.
And also, you should get you one of these picks.
You got 4th and 5. You can pick up the first down at 2-yard line.
Ooh.
There's really 42.
These things come in handy.
Nobody on the ball on the top side. But, so here you go. Correct. 4th and 5.
Oh, what Baltimore going to do?
Looking, dancing, looking, throws, incomplete at the goal line. He tried to get it to Andrews, and the Steelers defense makes the
Wow.
This place is so huge. Baltimore scored. They said no touchdown, brought it back.
Yeah, definitely look into it.
4th down. They spy with Cam Hayward. Here's the throw. Oh my gosh. Queen was on the coverage. Queen again. What a game. How about Queen? Laid out on the sideline about 4 minutes ago in real time. Said he came back in. How huge.
And it
Not over. Ravens had 3 timeouts plus the 2.
And it comes with a poker.
Yeah, and Andrews without a catch today. That
if the draw is tight.
Was close. One of the best games. Queen's had some great games over his career. This one's way up there. But just his leadership by staying out there, what he's showing his teammates. A lot of time left. Baltimore, Pittsburgh needs 2 first downs. Definitely one to end it, depending on what down and distance he was. Hand off to Warren. That's clogged up for no gain. Timeout right away by Baltimore. We'd like to welcome several audiences that joining us for one day.
I keep remember I gotta start this van up because I don't wanted to drain my battery. Because I have everything on the inverter. Oh shit. I got this inverter pretty much. Cigarette lighter and AC plugs.
Rams at the Cardinals, and then the battle for first place in the NFC North. Bears, Packers, as big as it gets in early December. Let's talk about downfield. The rest of the season all year, this work, but right now they need a first down.
All right, that cigar is done.
Second and 9. There's a toss to Warren. And again, they're on a quick, but he's able to actually twist around for an extra yard or two. And another timeout called by the Ravens to 2:11. Again, some of you saw the Miami and Jets game. This is the touchdown that they took away. Boy, that's close. Likely, who dropped the football, had it knocked out of his hands at the goal line on Thanksgiving night as he was going in, some 40 yards out. This time, had a chance to put the Ravens in front, has the ball knocked out of his hands. He'd already caught one touchdown in this game. This was last week. Here's the play. What a mess that was. Now you got a question. We got third down.
Damn.
Do they throw it here on 3rd and 7? Yes. What do you say there?
Now, I haven't been to London. I've only been to Amsterdam, Belgium, and Paris. But London is on my list to go to. Oh, man. Van Scanlon went to – okay.
They got the Steelers here. This is a great design. Put everyone up in there, run out. Baltimore is not done yet. We'll get you right back to M&T Bank Stadium. You have the Colts in desperation time, getting down to the red zone. Riley Leonard, he'll run for it. Says, keep my fighting Irish out of the college football playoff, and I'll just take that in myself. 6-yard run there. The Colts cut the lead to 36-19. Let's see if they go for an onside kick there at the end. And then the Browns got into the red zone against Tennessee, and Shedeur Sanders, pump fake, almost gets sacked, twists back around his offensive lineman. What do we got here? Oh, Shedeur, all himself, 7 yards on the nifty scramble touchdown. Now he throws up the wrist watch in your face, Tennessee. He's got 300 yards passing and a couple of touchdowns and then that rushing touchdown. But this is the 2-point conversion. And it is an incomplete pass. The defender's going to run a little way for it, but that's just cardio for him. That play was called.
Damn, the Vikings did Commanders dirty, 31-0.
But an entertaining game nonetheless. It's still 4.5 minutes remaining. But we are at the 2-minute warning between the Ravens and the
Oh my gosh.
And Baltimore will get the football back after the Pittsburgh punt coming up in just a bit. But that game's in a commercial break. We still have
I need to charge this mic up. But yeah, I'm definitely going. If I do visit, I'm gonna keep note of it. Only do it in the spring and summer. But also, I want to experience the weather there too. Shit. But April, the plan is to go to Japan. And I don't know where my friend, because I got 2 travel groups I go with, and it seems like April and August is like my time to travel. So April supposed to do Japan, and for his birthday, I don't know what he want to do. So, but right now it's looking like Japan.
Kind of draft spot implications potentially, especially if Tennessee holds on to get their second win of the year. The draft order coming into today was Tennessee at the 1 spot, only 1 win team. The Browns started the day as the 5
pick in the draft order. Well, you're straight 4-minute offense right here, and I really wanted to see them come out on first down and run a little play action.
I need to see what happened to Jaden Daniels because he left out.
Stop this run, get your offense the ball back. So, that's what's on the palette for them, and I'd love to see them knowing they're in run defense, knowing they're in run to stop the run at all costs, a little play action on first down. Now you're expecting it on second down and 10.
The extra lineman is in.
He fell on that elbow.
Here we go. We're out of the 2-minute warning timeout. The punt by Pittsburgh took the ball down to the 26-yard line.
So we're gonna see what happened with him.
Biggest Ravens-Steelers game in a couple of years. Winner gets first place. Pittsburgh has led most of the game, but now Baltimore is, 74 yards away from a go-ahead touchdown, which could be a division-leading touchdown, depending on the clock. Here we go.
What Baltimore going to do? They got to get all the way downfield. One timeout, under 2 minutes.
Pass incomplete. Looking for Ali. Spears will get right at the 35. All right, the latest up to the minute AFC playoff picture. There you see Jacksonville at 9-4. Indianapolis now reeling, plus losing its quarterback today. Buffalo at 9-4 bounces back to beat Cincinnati. It probably ends, and you talk about the Bengals making the miracle comeback in the AFC North. Yeah, that's exactly right.
And Kansas City trying to get it. Kansas City got to win out.
They're back in it a little bit more now too. What's happening in Indianapolis all of a sudden? First and 20. All kinds of time. Ends up dumping it off to Ali. Who cannot get around Wilson. Wow.
Barber there. Watch out. He grabbed it at the 15 off a bounce. And out of bounds at the 20-yard line.
And the Browns could pull it off to get a 2-point conversion.
Second and 14. They rush 4. And then they go underneath Flowers. Look at the rally tackle. Oh, including Queen again. Queen comes in to help with Pierre on that tackle. That's third and long. Right now, the pressure's coming up. We're going to check it down. You don't have to get it right here.
Yeah, because when you let them rest, it's able to come together.
Lamar decides to take off, and he's 2 yards short of the first. They better hurry up. How would use it? Yep, they do. It's going to take too long to get back up and snap that. Would it take?
Pass to Fanning. And Harold Fanning Jr. will get a first down up to the 33-yard line. There is a flag.
What's the flag? Oh.
Ravens are still in a timeout. Dip in on a 3rd and goal for Bo Nix and the Broncos. That pushes her back to the 8. 3rd and goal. Nix, he's going to run it this time at the 5. Nix is in. Touchdown. What an opening drive for the Broncos.
Man. Oh, yeah, very consistent. It's quite a few, one of the few I might get a plug cigar, but not many.
Lamar in trouble. Has to get rid of it. Finds Likely, who secures it with 2 hands, and they got a first down with the clock running. He found the area right there. Both sides. Same thing. So they survive at 1st and 20 after the penalty on the first.
72 offense. Library penalty. Second down.
Ooh, wee.
7 penalty. Again, could be aggressive here, but they're going to actually get out. And Lamar almost
Baltimore trying to rally in, score this touchdown. If they did that field goal, then kicked it off, they could have had a better chance.
58 yards from the dream comeback. Here's Jackson. Zips it. There we go. That's it. It's Culver with the catch. Now clock it. Get up, clock it. Hurry up. Everyone get on the ball. You don't need to be in a perfect formation. Just get set. Here we go with 16 seconds and at the 39-yard line.
Oh man, Baltimore, they trying.
They got a chance. They can take a shot or two. Yes.
It depends on if you're trying to build a collection. I'll say buy a cooler door because I got a 300 count cooler door. So, but if you buy that cooler door, you're gonna want to fill that thing up quick, and that's gonna it's pretty much gonna force you to. It's just I don't know why. It's like damn, as soon as you get it, you're like, no, I need to fill it up. So I'll do that. But if you're not gonna smoke often, you just a few boxes. I'll get a Tubador and do that with that has the weather seal on it, and throw in some Bodet packs and let it be.
Plus, they get guys coming back. A couple of defenders, coming back if they can survive this. That Washington coming back. Duggar, Robinson. For Pittsburgh, I will say this right here. That you take away the sideline, because if they give you the sideline and they protect deep shots, Jim, I can throw the ball 3 times for 8-yard outcuts, 5 to 8 yards. Boom, boom. Then the third time, possibly you take the shot the ends that are out 4 seconds, 5 seconds each time. Big decision here for Pittsburgh. 16 seconds to go. Devoid of timeouts. Stacking receivers on the left side. Not sure I love the fullback stuff here, but they're going to block it up. Jackson sliding, rolling, throwing. He'll take a little bit of it. You got Andrews for about 9 and out of bounds at 9 seconds. Yes,
they playing it close.
Outcut, which would have taken it down to about 12 seconds or 11. The ball now placed at the 30-yard line. I would do the same thing again, not necessarily that version of it. But if they give you the stuff out of bounds, you take it, get the 8-yard, and then take your crack to the end zone. Anything that happens in the middle of the field with a tackle, it'll be over. I'm saying get back, get back, get back, get back. Here you go. Outcut, right away. We'll take 7 seconds, you're running after him, and they catch him. They end the game with a sack. Highsmith ends it.
Damn, Steelers got it.
Highsmith played outstanding all day. Hayward right in there on him. Big time win for Pittsburgh. Lamar has to throw it all away right there. Just throw the sideline. What a game. Wow, the defense comes through. How would you watch Hayward come through the middle right here free? Uh-oh, and now Highsmith, he thinks he's only worried about Hayward.
The Pittsburgh Steelers, with all of the controversy in the last week, the heat on Mike Tomlin have beaten the Baltimore Ravens, and the Pittsburgh Steelers stand alone atop the AFC North standings with 1 month to play. Congratulations to Pittsburgh. They are 7-6. The Ravens dropped to 6-7, and Baltimore, as a result of this outcome, is currently out of the playoff picture and in the hunt on the outside looking in. What a game there at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. That means there's only 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining in the early window of Week 14. We're getting 2
Yes, indeed. I couldn't agree more.
seconds here on NFL Red Zone. That's the late window will open up.
I'm gonna have to put this light on in a minute. It's about to get dark real soon.
Let's go quad boxes. The kickoffs are coming, but Shadur Sanders is throwing, and that one skips to Dylan Sampson. Incomplete. Raiders Broncos already underway. Denver with a 7-0 lead. The Los Angeles Rams at 9-3. They are the 2 seed in the NFC as we begin this game. They kick it off to the Arizona Cardinals in the NFC West. And then the game of the year to this point in the NFC North. The 1 seed in the NFC, Chicago Bears at Lambeau to continue the oldest continuing rivalry in the NFL against the Green Bay Packers.
All right, there we go. It's getting dark. It's about to get dark real quick. Whoa. Wow. The Browns did that one. What? Them people outside? Oh, how many degrees is in Ohio right now? Because people outside with no shirts on. Hold up. Ohio.
I mean, he showed all the things you talked about on the coaching staff. Now they're going for 2 after missing earlier for the tie.
Cleveland.
On the direct snap. He was supposed to pitch it, but didn't. And now he's going to have it.
Fuck. It's 33 degrees outside. And they outside with no shirt on. Um, 2.5 hour flight. About 14, between 14 and 16 hour drive.
Pending the flag, he's picked up a first down with his legs. He has been nifty and escaping pressure all season long for Chicago. Excuse me, the right tackle. Holding. Offense. Number 15. General penalty. Still bring down. And let's start the updates here on the Cardinals and the Rams. Jacoby Brissett, he's going to be the quarterback for the rest of the season for the Arizona Cardinals, and he has been good. And this guy's been great. Look at Trey McBride. First pass of the game. McBride with the catch. He pulls his way for a 27-yard pickup. And now the Cardinals are knocking on the red zone door inside.
Oh, it's wide open.
Line after that.
I already know this about to be a pepper bomb. Pepper bomb. Pepper bomb.
Spaces in the run game. Gino taking a shot for the end zone. Touchdown. First opening drive touchdown. The Broncos have allowed all year. Those are just return yards.
Damn.
Really good response from this offense. That was on the inside where we talk about him often lining up outside. When he's on the inside, it forces different guys to cover. Talanoa who throw this sitting in there expecting some help on the outside.
Okay. The Raiders ended up scoring on the first drive. I need the Cardinals to upset the Rams. I need this. They scored on their opening drive. I like that.
Michael Wilson is now the number 1 option at wide receiver because Marvin Harrison Jr. is out today. Michael Wilson has played in that role before against the 49ers, had 10 catches in that game, and now you see him completing that as he is the number 1 option in the next touchdown reception.
Yeah, some people do. Some people do. And a lot of people prefer to drive. People like that road trip. Me, I don't. I like to get there as quick as possible. So put me on a plane.
Skyball on that one, incomplete. And Chicago would punt it to Green Bay. Let's pick up the action at Lambeau Field. Run after catch. You can see it right there. It was outside of the field. If they get the ball going across the field, it's a dangerous time to ball in his hand.
Nah, I don't. I think you just let it be until you're ready to smoke. Because think about this. One of you had to give it to a friend that's coming over, and he doesn't prefer the cut that you did. And with me, I be wishy-washy with sometimes on with how I want my cuts. Depending on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I want to punch like I did with this one. I punch this. Sometimes I B cut it. Sometimes I guillotine cut. Ooh. Straight pepper.
For a while, they will be for the rest of the year now. But I think, Tom, doing that game on Thanksgiving, it felt like it was the first time since Tucker Kraft's injury that the Packers kind of found their stride offensively without him.
They did. They just this passing game, it really can be anyone's day. It's kind of receiver by committee. Even we talked to Coach Story. So
I want to say 5. And vary between Robustos, Toros, and Gordos.
Yeah, unblocked blitzer on the right side of the screen, TJ Edwards.
Like I could have smoked one in the morning, and then like if I'm not doing that, I'm probably smoke another. Then later on that afternoon, smoke another. Then that night, like say summertime, that night I'm watching movies on the patio, and I smoke 2 cigars, then going to bed, or I'm going to the cigar lounge because cigar lounges here, some of them are like at night they turn into like a mini club. A DJ come, smoking cigars, dancing around.
Matthew Stafford and the Rams shockingly lost a game last week against the Carolina Panthers, trying to bounce back today against the Cardinals, but down 7-0 after 3 minutes of play.
And that's why I said that he's playing his best ball right now because he's able to make those types of plays. He's always got the offense in the right position, right? In the best position.
There's one way to do it. End the night right.
This season. Having a great year. And he connects on his first pass attempt. It's Xavier Smith. Out of the 38-yard line, 6-yard pickup on first down.
You can't talk about this offense without talking about Puka Nacua and what he means to the offense, right? He's the dog of this offense. He sets the tone.
Come on. I need the Cardinals to steal me one.
He's done is really improve on his route running. His catch rate has always been off the charts. But him in the route running and that connection with him and Stafford, that's the reason this offense is going the way they are.
Second down and 4 up the middle. Kyron Williams picks up a Rams first down. Out to the 45.
Run game and a high percentage passer.
Shit, we're. Nah, how you get that shit off?
But he's going to have to step up in the run game as well as Calais Campbell, the guys up front.
Yeah, it'd be like last night. I didn't go. It was Cigar Lounge. They do the fight party, so they have a projector and a few TVs around, and they showed the fights last night. The UFC and boxing.
This is where the Rams offense is really.
Then when the fights go off, the DJ come on. And I think they close at 2 or 3 in the morning.
Another completion and another first down. This one caught by the rookie Pat
On
Bryant.
weekends, Fridays and Saturdays.
Really made it difficult for defenses to scheme against them. And as I say, Stafford able to get him in the right part every time. Rams lead the league in first quarter points and point differential. On second down, it's Williams. Picks up another Rams.
Come on. God damn it.
Byron Williams all the way down to the Cardinals. 32-yard line, gain of 18. You're just going to see Kyron Williams follow that line to the right. One thing he has always done is he's going to go to the right and keep blocking. One thing he's always done well is stay on his track. When he stays on his track,
put this on
very
Twitter.
Defenses to stop him because you have to address the blocker before you can go and tackle him. The blocking up front has been superb. Tight ends have done a nice job, and he gets a big gain because of it. 3 tight ends, Blake Corum, which first carry?
Let me put it here.
81 yards on the ground against Carolina. Where they really excel is third down. So Florida knows that and sell their bodies up on the line of scrimmage right now.
Let them know I'm still on live.
Turned on the speed. It didn't look like he was going to be pushed into the edge, but he did it. And another first down for. Now he's starting to get a lot more of the touches. They got the nice
Diesel.
split between him and Kyron Williams. School record rushing touchdowns for the Wolverines. Second down and 4. Here's Corum once again. First down and more. Corum with the push.
God damn, the Cardinals' run defense is fucking horrible.
Picks up 18. Very
God damn.
Kyron Williams. Blake Corum has learned to just stay on his track, follow the offensive line, follow the blocks, and because of him following those blocks, again, it is very, very hard to get there and make the tackle on him, right? He makes one guy miss, and Cody Simon, and he's off to the races with another big game.
Man, just hit me on IG. I've been to Miami about 4 or 5 times.
To the back of the end zone, out of bounds. Devontae Adams.
Make sure you send me a follow.
Against 7 defenders, they will take that all day long.
I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the screen if you didn't see it from earlier. Now, where is it?
Second and goal for the Rams. Williams in the backfield.
Oh, here we go.
On the Cardinals' 8-yard line. Stafford, end zone, Adams, too far. Oh, you don't see that outfit. You don't see.
Oh shit! I gotta do it from my phone. Pick.
Looking for blocks, and he's inside the 40.
Man, the Bears.
I mean, it's amazing, right? Look at the Bears fans. You got the Packers who turn over.
All right.
Facing the Bears defense who turn people over the ball. So that is a big. Nice job, Cardinals defense, right? They stepped up when they needed to because it looked like the Rams were just going to run it down their throat all the way into the end zone. So give them credit. Finally stopping the Rams when they needed to. It's a field goal attempt. So here's Harrison Davis, his 5th game with the Rams. Only 2 field goal attempts so far because they've been scoring touchdowns. He's kicked 17 extra points. From 26, from the right hand. Davis connects. So he's now 3 for 3 on field goal attempts with the Rams. 7-3 Arizona.
I went ahead and pinned it.
So the Bears have it and they'll maintain. Yeah, just a crossing route, Loveling. Tight coverage on Nixon and Williams. He should go. Wow, that is super tight, D. Really close. First thing is it a catch? It's a completed pass, fumble, and recovered by Chicago. First down. They're ruling catch. Fumble recovered by the offense. We're going to get a challenge here by the Packers.
Yeah, I mean, Matt LaFleur's going to challenge it, and here's the thing.
It's under review.
Looking at that replay, that's recovered by Green Bay, no? I mean, Evan Williams is recovered, has the ball touched. Well, that's going to be fascinating to break down. Big early call. LaFleur with the challenge. Right now, the Bears have it. But we'll take an extra couple looks at this.
And they're going to take a look at that one there.
Man.
The replay assist, I believe, helped out to get the ruling on the field to what it is, which would be Green Bay football. All 3 games are in a commercial break. You saw the Rams kick their field goal to make it 7-3. We'll wait the kickoff there. The reason the Raiders and Broncos game is in a TV timeout, Q Blue Kelly, a defensive back for Las Vegas, was down and injured, and it appeared to be a serious injury. The cart has been brought onto the field at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, and they have taken 2 commercial breaks during the time that the professionals have been taking a look at
it's one of those things like pick the devil you know.
We'll get you back to live action and give you an update on Kelly if and when we receive it. Here's the play they're reviewing right now.
I don't be getting into politics.
This looks like it could be a fumble. Oh. Yeah, snatches it away. Williams. Loveland came up with it at the end. So the Bears have it, and they'll maintain.
Yeah, just a crossing route. Loveland, tight coverage on Nixon, and Williams is remote. Wow, that is super tight, D.
Really tight.
Nah, Chicago still got it.
It's a completed pass, fumbled, and recovered by Chicago. First down.
Again, we're waiting on what the final ruling will be in the Packers and Bears game on that very tight call. Ruling on the field is a fumble. So that's QB Blue Kelly. I mentioned.
Yes, indeed.
He was down for several minutes on the field. And
this thing is peppered out. I feel the weather dropping. Sheesh. Man, getting cold.
Nix throwing and has a completion again, but a flag flies from the secondary. Courtland Sutton on the catch. It was Porter
straight pepper
who had the tackle, but let's good news, bad news for Matt LaFleur. You won the challenge, but the Bears keep the ball.
Yeah, so he keeps the timeout in his pocket, but the Bears keep the ball incomplete. We'll do it again after all that's said. Matt LaFleur's like, look, he's got it, but didn't complete the catch. So brings us back to 2nd and 10. The Bears go with a jumbo formation, 3 tight ends here. We get a whistle from moving. Moving back 5.
Full start. Offense. 94. The 5-yard penalty.
Damn.
We get Loveland on that false start.
When you planning on coming to the States?
So we're going to lean on Jacoby Brissett and his passing game.
Second down and 8. It is complete. Out of the box. There's Lance. Pitches. Sits it underneath. And a low throw. It's incomplete to Lenunga, the intended receiver there. And now it's a 3rd long.
I see Michael Parsons here on the right side of the screen against Darnell Wright.
That's holding.
One guy kind of breezes through. And just that effort forces Williams to.
That's a hold.
Find an alternate throwing lane, drop it down like some of those.
The quarterback are just trying to make a play for this defense. He's all for it.
3rd and 6. Here comes the pressure. Nix off his back foot, throwing, and it is incomplete.
3rd and long. Williams in deep trouble. Here comes Michael Parsons. Sits it away and incomplete. Parsons got through in a hurry that time.
Yeah, a lot of bodies up there by the line of scrimmage. The Bears offensive line trying to sort out who to block. You see all these guys.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know. Make sure you send that follow. And hit me on Instagram. Man, you can't save a cigar. It's not gonna taste the same.
And now the punt team will come out for Denver. So is that a different way of trying to get people to jump offside than what we normally get, which is the offense, hard counts, a lot of motion? The Cardinals' offense wants to be right. There's obvious passing down versus one of the best front fours in the NFL. So the game 15. Quick release. This is Andre Bocelli.
Need the Cardinals to bless me. Come on, bless me.
Gain of 3. Third down and 12 upcoming. Well, the Cardinals going up against this Rams defense. They've allowed the second fewest points per game. They're terrific in the red zone. And they are among the league leaders in takeaways as well. Yeah, there's defensive coordinator Chris Shula. It all starts up front. Their front four has to get pressure front 5 at times when he goes different personnel packages. If they get the pressure, then everything else goes through for this defense.
Oh.
Third down and 12. It's up Thrones. He was looking for McBride.
Come on.
Broken up by Josh Wallace. So the Cardinals will punt it away. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Brissett's not going to have time to go to his 3rd, 4th, 5th read. Byron Young, they're going to rush 5 guys here. Byron Young's going to stunt inside. Once he gets there, he continues with the relentless pressure, goes unblocked, and puts a big shot.
Ooh, that's a hell of a play.
So Matt Hall looking from inside his 20-yard line. Excellent kick. Taking up the 15 by Smith.
Ooh.
All across the 25. Rams offense. Matthew Stafford back on the field. Trailing by 4.
Get you back there when conditions warrant. Let's flash back to the early window briefly. Sam Darnold and the Seahawks. Or should I say Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Yeah, Jackson Smith did his thing.
2 touchdowns, including that one right there. Seahawks and Falcons, they were standing toe-to-toe for at least the first half into the 3rd quarter, but then Darnold and the Seahawks defense came through. Special teams made plays as well. Smith and Jigba with 7 catches for 92 yards and those 2 scores. Seattle finishes off Atlanta 37-9. That was a 6-6 game at the half, but Seahawks with the second half improved to 10-3 on the season. They'll scoreboard watch right now. Rams do
a couple. It's the Davidoff Lounge I seen. I ain't see any other lounge. I only seen the Davidoff Lounge.
The number 1 seed in the NFC. Seattle won today, so at this minute they're the 1 seed, but obviously a lot can change. Rams playing right now too. So here's Green Bay, second time offense with Josh Jacobs on the right side. Strong run's going to pick up about 6. And you know, it's interesting. This rivalry goes back a long way. Obviously, the oldest in the NFL, but it's been very well seen with more. But so far today, the Denver defense without a sack as Las Vegas opens up this drive on its own 5-yard line. Geno Smith. Going to get it to Shinty, who barely gets out of the end zone to the 3-yard line. And the quarterback play, obviously, with Green Bay with Brett Favre, the Aaron Rodgers, and Jordan Love. It's the big reason why Chicago just hasn't found that answer, and they're hoping that Caleb Williams is the guy. It's one.
Dang, that was a hell of a pass.
Yeah, tight coverage, one-on-one. Jalen Johnson on Christian Watson. Beautiful slant route. Timing throw by Love. Look at the ball spin coming out of his hands. He don't mind the cold. Keep that hand warm in that muff. Pull it out late and just drop a dot to your speedy receiver out there on the perimeter.
Oh, man. Oh. Hell of a pass.
Cats follows up their long-time booster in coverage. Fully lays out. Tucker Kraft style, making up for the loss of these. Yeah, they're gonna challenge this. We'll get another look. The Bears say, let's take a look. Packers trying to go quick. You saw in that shot.
Nah, I ain't see that, but
Second catch. Now we'll see the
Chicago has challenged.
nah,
Field of a completed pass.
I don't think so.
see if he survives the ground. So each coach using a challenge. We'll take a look at this one. A couple
Like I smoked.
if it stands. 2 months
Medellin went to a cigar lounge. That's in the vlog. We chilled, and then from there we walked like a half a mile to our Airbnb with our bags. So you got nothing to worry about. Just move like you move at home. That's it.
Has even gone to wearing boxing gloves in practice to try to work on his technique and make sure he's practicing and doing it the right way.
Boxing gloves keep you from grabbing, correct? You get not using your fingers. You just have to be able to use your body control. Geno Smith is sacked. Dragged down by Melton.
No gain for Corum on first down. Second and 10.
Come on.
We saw an incredible catch from Puka last week. Reaches up, makes the play, gain of 19.
You take a look at Stafford. He's looking off the safety, and then he goes right back, sees it open, throws it to Puka where only he can get it. That was actually good coverage. Denzel Burke, the 5th-round pick, he's locked in with Puka, but Matthew Stafford.
His third sack of the year. And that makes it 3rd down and 13 with the play clock winding down.
And a flag is down. It's not going to be a delay of game.
Chenti takes it across the 10-yard line.
Media routes and his chunk passes. From the Arizona 23.
Come on, y'all run game. Fix this shit. Y'all need a turnover.
Puka's been doing this all season long. Last week versus the Panthers. Look at that catch. And then this was, as Sean McVay said, the best catch yet ever seen in person. Puka going up one-handed, gets that one for a first down, leads to a touchdown there.
And Sean remembers every play he's ever seen. So if he says that was the best, it was the best.
Yeah, Sean has that photographic memory. So if he says it, we believe him.
Second down and 3.
Yeah. See that vlog. Yeah, on the second channel. Everything's on there. Did you subscribe to that one?
We don't talk enough about this offensive line, the blocking that they're doing. Look at how they're just. Well, you heard the call. They're changing this play, and this.
Let me.
Different angles in the break.
All right, got a request. All right, bet. I got you. All right, I sent you a follow back.
Each coach now has used a challenge and won it, so no timeout spent by the Bears. And
here comes on this drive. He takes it into the end zone for a Rams touchdown.
Damn, Rams scored. Bastards. I can put it back on the I can put it back on the screen.
The way this offense operates, you have a potential MVP.
Let me put it back on the screen.
And then you have this guy, Blake Coral, Kyron running in, and look at Puka Nacua going in there and blocking. I talked about how much I love seeing him block. The number 1 wide receiver, yet he's
oh shit!
going there, block safety.
Let me go back. I'm gonna put it in the chat so you can just click on it.
Just an excellent job by the secondary covering guys up and allowing that front to finally get
A.J. Cole punting to Mims. It's a short punt. Mims a running start at the 48. And able to break free. Marvin Mims calling out blockers inside the 20.
Oh man. Oh man.
Somehow Mims was able to stay up
A Houdini act, and the Broncos take the lead.
Damn, Broncos.
A 49-yard touchdown return for Mims. His first career punt return for a touchdown.
Yeah, all you gotta do is click on it. Boom.
I want to see if when they thought he was wrapped up, that the other Raiders guys kind of slow down and stop. So he's wrapped up, and then people got caught too much up in the traffic. Lanes were gone at that point. People were out of those, and once Mims slipped out and got to the perimeter, it was just A.J. Cole, and Mims wins that battle to the end zone.
Extra point by Lutz is good. Remember, after the last time these two teams played, Pete Carroll fired his special teams coordinator, Tom McMahon. Not going to be happy with this one either. Broncos up 7.
Jeez.
See players who started Denver's defense and special teams feeling good.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
3rd and 19 for the Green Bay Packers. Jordan Love, flush left side throw.
Let's start with the Medellin one. Then you can see Panama, then Cartagena, then El Salvador, then Aruba.
Jordan Love, 6 of 9 passing, has that interception in the first quarter. Caleb Williams on the other side of the line of scrimmage there. 0 for 5. Caleb Williams passing in the first quarter. Go back to Arizona, where the Rams and the Cardinals continue their.
All right.
Everyone has a defender, and then Cardinals able to go and make some plays. Then they're just pushing guys off the line. The strength of the Panthers is their defensive line. They were pushing them right off the ball, and they're carrying it over into this week. You're just watching them bulldoze.
All right. I need to add all this stuff to my story.
Nobody touches Blake Cole until he gets into the end zone. Credit that offensive line, credit the running backs. They're doing a phenomenal job because they're going to need that come playoff time, right? That's what you need when Matthew Stafford may be a little off with Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua. You always can run the football.
Rams running at 78 yards on the ground. One slips. Down just shy of the 20.
Add all this stuff to my story
Kobe Brissett.
because we had a good game.
Arizona Cardinals with a very efficient opening drive. Brissett finding Wilson in the end zone, and the Rams have scored on their last 2 drives, a field goal and a touchdown.
Yeah, the challenge, if you see the play selection, that's the challenge, right? 7 passes, 3 rushes. Jacoby Brissett, he can do a lot, he's done a lot, but he needs help in the run game as well.
So tonight on first down, Brissett couldn't find anyone. Now he takes off.
Brissett, you know you too damn slow.
So they try to limit this play action pass, right? That's what you see a lot of. Jacoby Brissett, new Mexican offensive coordinator, he's going to call that play.
First shots now. Didn't know that was coming. Our producer Steve McKee, director Andy Goldberg. Luck with that. Here's Geno Smith on first down. Trey Tucker makes a nice move after the catch, and he was able to get the first down.
Geno staring down his receiver still.
Knight took it to the 25-yard line.
That's really important for the receivers. And the hard part over the course of a long drive is you just get so cold out there, and the level of execution goes down a little bit. It's all it takes to get that offense off the field. See that?
Oh yeah, and then oh yeah, damn man, you make me want to go smoke one of my Cubans, but I've been smoking them but dark, so I'm not gonna do that to my palate. But I hit cigar lounges and all the vlogs, so you can see those as well. Woo.
Once again, into his feet, spins across the 20.
It's 16 going down the field. These sleeves are okay if you want. Use it. Stay with the run. And Swift is going to have to put it down. How many quarterbacks do you spin the ball? You talk about how good is keep your hand warm. How do you spin it when it's
physical and it's hard to even function.
And as long as your hands are warm, it feels pretty much like normal. The ball's a little harder, but at the same time, it's just these guys, both Chicago and Green Bay, they're practicing in these conditions all week long. This week it wasn't warm in Chicago, it wasn't warm here. They're out there, they get used to it. It's an acclimation period.
This thing peppered out. Oh, that retro hill. Woo!
As we go downstairs to our cold side on the border, Tom
Thank you, JP. By the way, I love the one glove right now, rotating those guys, players that have earned playing time.
Third down and 7. Here comes the blitz again. Gino nearly intercepted. He threw it.
Gino, bum ass.
Was able to corral that, had an open lane to the end zone. Nick Bonito was bringing the heat for the Denver defense.
What's so hard with this Denver Broncos defense?
Bum ass Gino. Ooh.
Vance Joseph going for it early. Trying to get after Geno Smith. It's Cole running the pass again. This time a fair catch. Cole at the 12-yard line. 4:42 to go first half.
Working full speed. The defenders were slowing out, so therefore it made me feel like I was playing faster.
Seconds of this first quarter. It's a 3rd and 7 for Chicago.
What's Chicago about to do? Damn.
Smart decision by Caleb Williams just to eject the ball out of his hands far enough out of bounds where nobody can make a play. Both Parsons and Garrett, both those guys meet at the quarterback lot. They're way on that play. They were both there sitting there in Caleb's lap.
Yeah, I get it. But you gotta treat yourself. Don't smoke that cigar, buddy. Oh, damn, he almost got away.
Ready to talk about how well Michael Wilson is doing. He doesn't get as much credit because of Trey McBride. But right now, he's the #1 option without Marvin Harrison at the wide receiver spot. He's making the most of it, beating man coverage. Almost breaks that Kitchens tackle to break it for a long one. That's a nice job by defensive. Bring that chance to Michael Wilson. Jacoby Brissett putting it home in one.
Come on.
Michael Carter takes the handoff from Brissett. Carter picks up 2.
Oh man, that's a blessing.
Marvin Harrison, he was really coming into his own. I like watching the way he plays. Big physical receiver, route running was hitting really good. And really the timing with him and Brissett, they were really starting to just click, right? It takes a little bit, right? A little time on time for them to get together. And now it's suddenly he's hurt again. So hopefully he comes back quickly, helps off his offense.
Looking down an 8-play fake for Carr. Brissett throws. And coming back to make the catch. It is Wilson.
All right, Cardinals doing their thing. They moving the ball.
For Michael Wilson, Jacoby Brissett to make this connection. Look at the throw. It has to be a perfect throw for that completion, and it goes back to the run game being non-existent. So we have Michael Wilson that they all know it's the #1 option at receiver. Brissett, they all know he's going to throw the ball a lot. They're still getting the production.
He's probably going down to Wilson over Pride. One of the two. From the 38. It's Wilson again. That's the games. He's
He's loving coaching this Denver team. Why not? 10-2 to start the year. Here's Nix. And another first down for little Jordan Humphrey. A gain of 8.
Man, they didn't give us Max Crosby, man.
But Jason, this is something you outlined earlier in the game. Little Jordan Humphrey came back against Blow and inserted into the rear. They do that. I'm second and 6. You're able to get rid of it. Nice tackle. Nix over the middle, and Nix has another.
Damn. Bo Nix is good. Yeah, especially if you buying those 100 cabinets. That's what they call them, the 100 count cabinets. They take you a while to smoke those. When I get to London, I'm bringing like 2 of those back.
Number team last year with all the close wins, but 15-2 went to the Super Bowl. That was Kansas City. Nix comes back to Harvey. Takes a big hit near the sideline by Isaiah Bullock. RJ and Harvey now the no Cal back without JT. 19 or top. You're top. Jacobs. Right now, Josh Fire. He's at the top. Dr. Bronco and Sheena throughout this first half. The shot rolling to his right.
Okay. And Cardinals doing their thing. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
That's right, Jalen Brooks. He's in there. Greg Dortch is out. Martin Harrison is out. Puts his hand up. Knows he's probably a lot of success. Over the years. Not turning over. Very good situation. Not surprised that they're this year.
Come on, y'all.
These mixed direction plays. Everyone goes to the right, and all of a sudden, the tight end leaks late. Love with a nice touch over the top of the defensive end. Just doesn't allow the defense to get a true read on where Jordan Love's going to be. They just try to keep that defense constantly off balance. Second down. Now to be tied, they have to rotate a lot of bodies in the secondary to make up for the production. Well, watching them do the secondary this season, second down and 10. The shot. Throws the ball away. Throws it away. Explosive rushing is also making it efficient. This year down 30 yards. This hasn't been efficient as it was last year. For a number of reasons.
Come on.
That's why I love to see Josh Jacobs right between
Oh, okay. Not with me. But they got 50 count, right? They got a 50 count. That'll work. Cause I'll do a 50 count.
Pressure, but a nice job by the secondary of the Rams. Here's Chad Ryland, 48-yard attempt.
All right, 10 even.
Outside of the pocket, that's where it's most dangerous. They want to make him beat him from the pocket. So far, he's played a controlled game. Crosby in on another tackle as Harvey fights his way to the dish.
Really well designed scheme that first half.
Nice hit. Favorite Cuban is, I'll say, the Hoy de Monterey, and then Monte Cristo #2. Then they go with the Partagas 4 and 5.
That game plan to a T this year. How many times has he schemed something up and it's turned out big for you so you believe in him even more? 3rd down and 1, a pitch to Harvey. Lost his footing, regains it, and he's got the first down to midfield.
Ooh wee.
Yeah, you just kind of run it inside, so we get going. And Denver will call timeout with 1:02 to go. We'll be back in 30 after this from Progressive. There's Wiley, who's typically a run blocker. And then when the defense starts committing to the run,
oh, what the hell?
Wide open. I love that 4 or 5 yards of separation. Those are layups for quarterbacks.
It shouldn't be like that. It should be the box price. The box price should be a tad bit cheaper than buying a stick.
In the middle. Now, what a year Dexter's had, along with his line mate Jarrett, Brooker, and Sweat. Like I said, it's probably not statistically in the run game. It's been pretty poor, but as of late, it's just been much better. With their physicality and Dennis Allen constantly preaching this aggressiveness on defense, really being the other. Otherwise, they've got a problem. Here comes the pressure by Wilson. Nix escapes, throws on the run, a little too high. Yes, sir. From the back in the end zone there. Richard Watson was down there in the end zone. And maybe on Dobbs got a little illegal contact by McLeod in there, who's in there for Jalen Johnson, who came out.
Yeah. When I go to London, I'm gonna do an Airbnb. I'll probably be in the city though. I don't think I'm gonna do countryside because I don't want to be too far.
Thousands of times. So when I threw to Julian Edelman in the Super Bowl, Doc trying to run this little whip route.
There's no foul on the flag. Over 3rd down.
So after this, chasing receivers and making sure your assignments are sound, much more difficult if he stays back there and you're able to pick up guys coming into your area. 3rd and 3. Quick pass, something did not turn around in time.
Oh.
Stops the clock. Probably a good move ball there. Brings up 32.
Oh my goodness.
Pressure coming. Nix gets rid of it, and he's got the first down. Devin White with another big hit. And it was Troy Franklin able to pick up the first, and now Sean Payton will call his second timeout with 20 seconds remaining.
He's at the line of scrimmage. They choose to bring the ball. That allows a one-on-one matchup with a receiver on a safety. Watson on Myers. Not a great matchup for Byron. You see Watson's speed. He's able to run away from
Green Bay on the board. Finally.
Great recognition and a great answer to this great 3rd down defense of the Bears.
Yeah, send it so I can see.
Obviously, one of his big mentors, Bill Parcells, and we asked him how he incorporates learning from Parcells with today's world of analytics. And he said, look, I want all the info. I want to hear the analytic info from all of us. There is now a review underway to make sure that Franklin completed the process of the catch. But as Peyton told us, I'm still going to go with my gut a lot more than I'm going to go with analytics. We take another look at this play. Sure, Franklin held on all the way to the ground.
You know what's going to be interesting on this, Andrew? The fact that he bobbles the ball, they're going to have to figure out where he actually got possession.
The spot could be the big thing here.
Now, this thing should be charged all the way up.
Look at it. There it is. It's Ferguson. Number 18 going against Will Johnson. Yeah, Schwab Torber corrected it. Number 18.
Yeah, that's a hold, buddy.
That wasn't much of a hold. Will Johnson wanted no part of that tackle. So,
yeah, I got to see this house.
Terrence Ferguson, he made that block before. Penalty enforcement of the spot of the foul after enforcement of his second down. Right? Ball spotted back at the 42. It will be second down and 3. Now they adjusted by a yard.
The Cardinals hit great with the holding call, but they really haven't stopped anything the Rams offense has done today. From defensive coordinator Nick Rallis, Jonathan Gannon, we've got to switch something up here. It's not working right now.
Last call for a first down, Brian Akua.
Come on.
Cardinals territory to the Arizona.
I really need these Cardinals to do something.
Puka and Stafford connection, but I'm going to go back to the defense right now. They've been pretty conservative. They have not blitzed. They've tried to keep everything in front of them, and it is torched them. 2 series, 3 series. Right now, we've got to figure out, all right, should we blitz? And I know the risk reward of blitzing, but this is dying a slow death right now.
Fake to Williams. Traffic pass complete. It's Whittington. As we head to Los Angeles for a game break. Carissa.
Thank you, Kenny. Packers, Bears.
Hands up, not triggering, going with the rush. You just get a mismatch in coverage with Bayard with Love.
All right,
Has all the time to throw. Slickness on the field. They got JC spikes out in the frozen tundra. Yeah, that's interesting. Because of the rush picked up, Jalen Johnson was supposed to blitz there. Well, Jalen Johnson's got to breathe on that. As soon as the tight end stays in protection, he's got to after that overwhelms the rush. Forces up the field quickly.
All right, bet. Go ahead and send that.
First down yardage. When you look at this NFC
At the catch. So now as he's bobbling it, when he finally has full possession, he's back behind the line to gain. You don't get all the yardage on the front end until you have possession. Right? So forward progress doesn't apply there. Thank you, Gene's territory. He told us in the break he agreed with the call as Geno Smith looking for Tucker. They're saying that it is incomplete. Hit the ground, and that stops the clock with 16 seconds to go.
Is that incomplete?
standings and really reminds me of the FC North last year. Right? Crawford with time. Passes complete to Kyle Williams.
Damn.
He's knocked out of bounds.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Last year, the NFC can hit somebody over the middle of the field, still be able to get on the ball, use that timeout. Another one to be able to get it.
What the hell?
I don't know if he can block it up big time about the Raiders. You tell Trey Tucker to run as fast as he can, leave one down there. They got to find a way to create something. The hard part is, out there with him, it's Patrick Surtain. Are you going to run that type of a route versus the best corner in the game? Put a few seconds back on the clock. Geno Smith over the middle. He's got a completion. That's Tyler Lockett. And Pete Carroll will call second timeout. Remember, early in the first quarter, Las Vegas had to use a timeout on defense when they weren't dying a slow death. You're just watching this defense not blitzing anybody, and then the offensive line just firing off. They know exactly who to get. They know how to get up to the second level. And by the time anybody makes a touch, or anybody touches Kyrie Williams, they don't miss.
Yeah, light cut off.
Full timeout with the bring our field goal unit on the field. Remember, Carlson's career long at 57. It all depends on what he's told his coaches now, how he feels about today. Broncos showing pressure up front, but everybody on the line of scrimmage.
Gino throwing deep for Tucker, and that's the 10.
Why would he throw that when he could have ran it? Oh, yeah.
He's going to go up. Went back inside. And this is a nice break by Buda Baker. Jalen Thompson was playing on the knee and went back, anticipating a Hail Mary. And Denver will call timeout before this play. Oh, CBS Thursday, the Matlock Fall Finale. Team personnel. He likes Devontae Adams on the outside of the run game. Lawrence Williams.
All right. I wasn't sure it was charging on my mic.
Trying to decipher what the Bills are going to present, what Greg Olsen can find on his play card to give them a huge play downfield and maybe possibly find some points before the half's over. And you assume Hail Mary, it's always interesting to me the way the defense defends
€1 million.
You bring pressure and not allow the quarterback with 4, 5, 6 seconds to get the ball. As you're going to see, Vance Joseph has guys around the line of scrimmage. These guys can add pressure and not allow Gino to get it down the field. Speaking of pressure, Gino will get it.
Sheesh.
Don't even Hail Mary. Just 10 yards and a timeout. We'll put him in field goal range. And now,
y'all got to see this.
Las Vegas calls timeout. Here's some block over Buckets and Davis. And then they can go in the basket. Running exchange to pull in. Adams out. The Randall defends on air. 13 personnel. Williams takes it in. Rams touchdown. I'm just watching this offensive line, and now they continue to fire off the ball. David Allen seals the ball. What's going on? I feel very good right now. Take that picture of what you saw they were going to do, and then come back and see if we can change it. It's a dangerous play here. Gino in trouble, and he's sacked, and Denver's going to get the ball back. I don't get that one. Dick Bonito bringing Gino Smith to the ground. And now it's Denver ball, but they say their timeline. Now there's zeros on the clock, but it didn't appear that there were zeros when he hit the ground. Pete Carroll's like, it's definitely zeros. Let's get out of here. He's saying that, and of course, Denver's saying, put time on him.
The quarterback is sacked. Turn the line of the game. Turnover on downs. Denver ball, first down.
3 seconds on the game clock. 3 seconds, which is what we said. I think, Andrew, to your point, when you called this, if all the receivers were deep, they dialed up a Hail Mary, and it's a 4-man rush. You got to be able to block it up, and if not,
damn, they can't block a 4-man rush. It's crazy. They fighting in Green Bay.
Let's see where the spot is. Should be just a little bit short. It'll be 4th, less than 1.
God damn. Yeah, I gotta see this.
Denver sending everyone deep into the end zone. Nix winds up, throws it down the field into the end zone and incomplete. And a sigh of relief from that Raiders sideline. They go into the half, only down by defensive play caller, the Packers athletes. And the run, that's where those passes can help as well. There's the speed. We took you thanks for years, and they made that work look today. How about the Rams? They scored on all kinds of.
Yeah, I told you. That cigar is gonna last you a long time, even as a Corona. That's one thing I do appreciate about Cubans. They smoke long.
Decisive. He just takes it, no fair dodging, straight into the defense, no hesitation. And what does that tell me? It tells me that he has a lot of confidence in what he's seeing from his offensive line.
Oh, they pushing and shoving.
For Knight on first down, Megan.
Well, Kyron Williams.
Jackson Valentine, Luther Burton. And those players get involved. Nixon's in there, Xavier McKinney. Now the question is, who's the penalty, which came later. And everyone wants to be the first person to take their hand off the other guy. I love seeing how that is.
Personal foul. Unnecessary. Positive movements for his team.
All right, thanks, Megan. This is Elijah Higgins. Tight end.
Damn.
Right there in that was not seen. Dean, there's a lot to unpack here. It's always like the baseball when the first batter gets hit, the second guy gets in trouble. So the flag throwing there is critical.
There is, looking at this move play, I mean, this is kind of where they flag 24 right there. Look and get involved. If there's a flag down, if somebody does throw a punch, doesn't appear that there was punches thrown, that's going to be a penalty against the guy.
Not from our replays, we didn't see the punches from the blue bars either. 2 big personal foul penalties, possibly in this drive. Puts them in the wood 18.
I hope so. We spend that kind of money. It better be.
Just trying to run a little end around pitch. And Brooks sees DJ Moore. Almost does knock it off, but this surprises him so quickly. Trying to get a little misdirection. But that timing was a little bit off. Brooks penetrates into the backfield and no chance for Moore. Brooks is blocked the field goal.
Come on, Bears. What you gonna do?
Second down. So intent on this run game. And they're going to let the clock go down to the 2-minute warning. So, yes, we've hit the 2-minute warning. We will in 10 seconds there at Lambeau Field. We're already at halftime between the Raiders and the Broncos. Denver
Man.
15-7 lead. If Denver holds on and wins that game, the Broncos will at least temporarily jump back into the 1 seed in the AFC. The New England Patriots are 11-2 right now. They are on the bye. By the way,
Oh yeah, the Patriots got a bye today.
Kansas City lost later tonight on Sunday Night Football.
Tonight's gonna be a hell of a game.
Would be eliminated from the AFC West. Again, that's 2 things that needs to happen from now until
I probably end this when the games go off, and then eat and get back on live for that game.
Well, you know what had good coverage in what was a really thrilling fourth quarter, second half in Buffalo. It was Christian Benford snatches the Joe Burrow pass out of the air. This was right after the Bills scored a touchdown to make it a 1-possession game in the fourth quarter. Burrow was coming right back down the field to try and increase lead again, but an inadvertent pass. Just looks like he didn't get enough steam on the football. Look at the shot put. Benford was there to pick it and take it back 63 yards for the touchdown. That was the go-ahead score for Buffalo. They go on to win it 39-34.
Oh.
Michael Wilson, so the Cardinals will punt it away.
Almost. Shit.
And you also got Jared Verse on that right side, defensive right side.
Josiah Stewart going against the running back Michael Carter. And gets just enough pressure on Jacoby Brissett. Forcing the rush to throw just a little bit. You see he wants it, and then he kind of had to throw it a little sidearm and a little too long for Michael Wilson. And there's the frustration on Jacoby Brissett's face. Smith looking to bounce. Out of the Cardinals roll, inside the 10.
That's a good one.
And I'll take a quick TV timeout right there. We're still in a 2-minute warning between the Bears and the Packers. That game was 0-0 at the end of the first quarter, as you saw. We look back in our records, which go back to the year 2000. They've played more than 50 games since the turn of the millennium. Less than 10 Bears-Packers games ended up at 0-0 at the end of the first.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Unless the Bears can do something with this one in the red zone.
It kind of like gets you know how to move around and everything too. Show you the Airbnbs we had and all that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I ain't add the Airbnb to the Aruba one. I need to do that.
It'll be 4th down and 7. Kohler in there on the stop. And here comes the field goal unit. Yeah, they tried to run. That's his first half. And it's really the comfort of Matthew Stafford to throw it out there because their catch radius is so wide. He knows he can put it anywhere close to the line of his car. This is caught by the core. In Cardinals territory, just like that.
Oh my gosh.
There's the outside man, and he's just watching him run this corner route. Get the Bears on the board. This kick is up and true.
Damn. Yeah, we play them in a week. That should be a good game.
Yeah, we were talking here in the studio about the clock management right there. Green Bay had all 3 timeouts. They chose to let the Bears allow the clock to go down to $1:14. They did save all 3 timeouts. So still, when Jordan Love and company get the football, they have the whole playbook available to them. Minute 14 and all 3 timeouts. It's kind of a curious coach's decision on that one.
It's time for Burn Your Sunday, presented by Lowe's.
Pepper.
Yeah, you know who earned his Sunday? Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rodgers, so wide open was the field on the left side, decided to rush it in for the first time in 3 years. Rodgers with a rushing touchdown. Does it with the arm right there to DK Metcalf. Metcalf had a big game, more than 130 yards receiving for DK. Steelers would go on to win this one against the Baltimore Ravens, 27-22. Pittsburgh, with all of the turmoil and all of the talk about fire Tomlin and all this, Pittsburgh Steelers.
Man, Metcalf had 148 yards today. Finally.
AFC North. While the other 2 games are in commercial timeout, let's listen into a post-game interview. Patrick Queen with NFL Media's Steve Leitch.
In the defense's hands, Heisman with the sack. You guys making the stop in the tight red zone on the previous possession. What about the way you guys sealed this?
Yeah, everybody, plays early in the game. There was just one guy not doing their job. Started with me. First one I gave up. And then, stuff trickled from there. But when he needed to, he stepped up. Everybody did their job. And the guys that we pay a lot of money to was able to make plays.
Now, this was a huge game. You guys, it's for the top of the AFC North. You're playing your former team. What about coming here and getting that dub to kind of get back in first place?
I think the biggest thing is that we got the number 1 seed. The former team. Still got a lot of love for those guys on the other side. By the end of the day, I played Pittsburgh. I've been here for 2 years now. We're just super excited to win for the season.
I was going to ask you about your offense. Explosive plays. DK catches 2 balls from Aaron to start each half. You got the big touchdown from Jalen Warren. What about the way the offense set the table for you?
We let those guys down a couple times earlier in the year. And we understand we go out there, have their back. Those guys get to do anything they want. So it was just us getting the stop, getting the ball back, and we got to let them do what they do.
Right, getting this done. You think it'll quiet down some of the chatter too?
No, not at all. People gonna talk. That's what our world is nowadays. So at the end of the day, bro, we just focus on what we got to do. We'll come there and work.
All right, well done. Congratulations. Appreciate it.
28 total plays. It's just unreal. It's almost like you're in practice right now, running plays off the call. Still only really third down, play run by the Rams.
Come on, Cardinals. Y'all down by 7. 49 seconds left in the half.
Against the Rams. False start. Offense over 77. 5-yard penalty. First down. Left tackle Johnson. Caught away with that last reception. Nakua seems like he breaks the record every week.
And I need the Cardinals to steal a one. I need the Packers to steal it. So we jump in number 1 seed.
Matthew Stafford hitting the gas pedal on the left side of the screen, right side of the screen. Jordan Love and the Packers start their drive with excellent field position. Kylo Santos, the Bears kicker, hits the landing zone, meaning the ball goes out to the 40-yard line for Green Bay. As Devontae Adams calls in a pass, another chunk away for the Rams.
And the first timeout for about 48 seconds ago in the half. That will be right back after this message from Modelo.
Do that in his sleep, right? Devontae Adams, they're giving him the respect now, playing off-man coverage. He runs that out route. Like I said, it's like awful hard, right? In practice, and Matthew Stafford sees it. He sees it. Easy completion, easy first down.
Keep them on. The Rams get the ball to start.
All right, man. Blessings.
Matthew started the game. Stopping on first down, but the goal was on the other way. So miscommunication that time.
Just terrible offense. How dare they have an incompletion, right?
Unacceptable. Although you know that well, it's on the thing throughout the week, right?
That's the one he's going to remember, right? With that photographic memory, that's the one he's going to remember.
These 2-minute drives with a positive play, even if it was a run, because you get the defense into a defensive posture. They kind of communicate late. They took advantage of that on that second down play with the throw there to Munster.
Come on. Cardinals need to force some turnovers.
Into the end zone. Nakua, touchdown.
Damn.
On the inside, and as I mentioned, he reads the coverage just like Stafford does. And what you saw was the coverage trying to back out, trying to be right where you want to be if you're trying to score a touchdown.
Matthew Golden checks in. That wide receiver has missed the last 3 games. The speedy rookie.
Ooh, wide open. Wow. Packers doing their job. The Packers doing their job.
It's kind of a variation of cover 2, but there's nobody on the back half of the field. And that's where Melton gets to. Love feels it. Enough time in the pocket with the pressure for Love to sit on his back foot and drop a dime right before.
Pretty amazing. Gold Melton, who they try to convert to a quarterback this year.
He hasn't been involved in the offense. It's only his 3rd catch, his first touchdown.
27-9 as the home team here in Glendale.
Yeah, I remember that. And remember, they played him earlier that year. The Vikings had 14 wins. Everyone thought that they would just roll over the Rams. Instead, the Rams really took it to the Vikings that day, knocked them out of the playoffs. They went on into the divisional round.
Now, when the Rams played the Cardinals here last year, week 2, I was able to put up 41 points. So
back to Genty. And again, stood up. That is Alex Singleton coming across the line to make the tackle
in what continues to be a frustrating day for Ashton Genty.
And the Raiders are sticking with the run. They're trying to put the ball in Ashton Genty's hands because when he's in space, he typically makes the first guy miss. Give a ton of credit to this Broncos defense. They've been keyed in on him, whether in the run game or the pass game, making sure that they're getting tackling him and they have multiple white defenders around him when he catches the back.
Come on. It's 12 seconds. Y'all can't do nothing.
Nice catch. Russell makes the catch.
Try to get a field goal in.
Vegas in 3rd and long. And get the best two pass rushers side by side. Howard 99, Benito 15. Gino. And his pass is nearly intercepted. It was Jahdae Barron who could not believe it. He nearly had his second interception of the year. And Geno Smith came up shaking his throwing hand. But watch. From midfield, the Shanks pass broken up. The handoff was Emmanuel Forbes. Allen has been a force for this Denver Broncos team from the minute he showed up in Denver. Leads the NFL in quarterback hits this year.
Now it looks like they'll just take a shot into the end zone. 4 seconds won't be enough time to run a pass play, and then get down, try to call a timeout.
Rams drop a color back.
Damn.
And now he'll be joined by a couple of other DBs. Timeout is taken by the Rams. Rise at halftime coming up. Coach Terry, Howie, Michael, and Gronk Smith, who started 7 out of 7, is 1 for his last 6 passing. A.J. Cole punting. Mims already a punt return touchdown. This is a beauty by Cole. Might be too much. Nope, takes a Raiders bounce. That one will be down inside the 10-yard line.
That was a nice punt.
By A.J. Cole, a 58-yard punt. And now scored on 4 possessions today to over 300 total yards for the first half alone. They deal with the run of the opening possession and then some good pass plays, most of them to the core. As Brissett is down at the 45, trying to get to the ground with the second. And I love drops it in from the upper deck. And his receivers right underneath it. That was pretty. Here's Broncos up to the 25 with 33 seconds to go. Ball comes out. Green Bay says, waiting for a signal down there. I don't see one yet.
Did this man fumble?
Right now, this is slot ball. Let's see who's got it. Bears keep it. So they'll maintain, he's going to say, and he's down right there. He is down. So Bears have timeouts. 33 seconds to go. They've got 3 timeouts here. And again, with the cold weather. 30 seconds. Stafford and the Rams, 14-point lead.
Come on. Call timeout. Freeze the kicker.
The franchise record is 62 by Matt Prater twice. NFL record is 68. Cam Little of Jacksonville. Scott Flanders picked up, gets it outside. Good start. And it's caught by Loveland, who breaks it for a first down out of bounds. Back, bottom of your screen. Waiting for a potential short kick. He would be allowed to run it back out.
Oh, 63 yards.
So here's Riley from 63.
To the left.
Wide to the right.
Oh, to the right. My left.
First half stacks brought to you with Mark Partisan is a tough matchup on the inside part of that defense. Great screws. He did trouble. Smash! Enoch Barry got through. It's just such an elite pass defense for a lot of reasons. You got Parsons standing up in the middle of the defense, so all the attention goes to him. And then Enoch Barre, they lose track of him. And it's kind of like Parsons hits to the fullback, Adam Prentice, and he picks up a first down, nudged out by Devin White. To an absolute collision with his D-line.
They playing tonight.
You know, I'm not sure who was happier when the Packers got like the Parsons. Jeff Hadley, the defensive coordinator, or every other defensive lineman who gets less attention.
They all eat. I mean, that's the benefit of having someone who's had more pressures than anybody in the league this year. Really, I think it's ridiculous that 24.5 sacks in the last 25 games from
Players just getting it done in the league like they do each and every week, you know?
Didn't see that coming. I did. That's why I asked. Tyler Bidet to the 25-yard line. Guys, there's a name we have not mentioned all day.
The Raiders are still in the game. Their offense need to get them moving.
Caleb Williams surveys incomplete. Trying to get him underneath the goal, but he missed him by a wide margin. And out third,
21-yarder helped set things up for Denver to win the ball game. So far in this game, not even a target. Excuse me, one target? All right. Yeah, one catch in the first half. Better. That's all right. You're right. He was such a big part against Washington. But he's a guy who can break things open. Not seeing too many coming his way. Nix eludes the rush. Now throws on the run. He's got the rookie Bryant. And Matt Bryant to the 38-yard line. Denver first down. Gain of 14.
Williams, far side, Swift, long way to go, and he's taken down nowhere near it. Seconds to go in this first half. As Nixon there on the tackle, and a timeout on the field.
It was so different for him. Not only when he's moving in the pocket, he's throwing the ball on the run. And as he's doing that, he's so accurate at being able to find his guys down the field.
He is really fundamentally and technically sound, isn't he? He just takes those drills you work on every day and brings them to life on game day. Harvey goes up towards the middle. Brought down by Devin White, but two flags now.
Gotta call holding.
Holding. Offense number 69. 10-yard penalty. First down. Now is Sean Smith on.
Taylor gets off the front, which is the only job he had to do there. Does a nice job inside the 10 it goes. And it's going to roll down about the 6, and that'll do it for this first half from Lambeau, where Green Bay is
on in a milestone game today here in Las Vegas. Congratulations. Can you imagine? There hasn't been anything said to him, right? You can't say anything new when you're protesting the call to Boris Chief. First and 20, Nix. There's Ingram. The second catch and a stiff arm there to the 29-yard line. Only 2-yard pickup for Evan Ingram. And Devin White, we talked to him about Evan Ingram. And he said, look, we're going to treat him like a wide receiver, not a tight end. And they've done a good job, as Charles pointed out, of limiting Ingram today.
They have, and the connection between Bo Nix and Evan Ingram has been one that's been a little bit of a roller coaster this season. He's had some drops. To Charles' point, he broke down.
The Raiders can pull it off if their offense get the moving.
Nix steps up and he gets rid of it.
Face mask.
Jamal Adams looks to have committed a face mask penalty. This has not been his day. Remember the big hit early that Harvey shook off?
No foul, face mask. Defense number 33, 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
Would have been 3rd and long, instead an automatic first down.
And just real quick, want to show you that the other two games are now at the half. Los Angeles with a 2-touchdown lead. Green Bay with an 11-point lead. The Packers, obviously that game is for first place in the division. The Packers could jump as high as 2 in the NFC standings, the conference standings. Seattle will jump in, or is currently right now in the 1 seed, with a 10-3 record, but the Rams would jump back in if they hold on to their game. We'll show you the standings by the end of the day. Just want to let you know where we're at and where we could be headed.
Today, Aiden O'Connell.
We currently won right now. That's cool.
McLaughlin has a hole, and Jaleel McLaughlin with a first down.
run. Bonnie Johnson on the tackle, but McLaughlin now that second back with Dobbins out, and he rips off a nice run here for a first down. Look at the blocking at the line of scrimmage, and then you have Prentice, the fullback, filling and giving a nice pathway for McLaughlin to run through. And right now, those types of runs,
they run defense. God damn, strap up.
This is Bill Parcells football, right? Sean Payton's mentor. 7-point lead, being able to run it. Sean Payton will run it unless Pat Graham's troops give him reason not to. Another run here, and there's a Landon Roberts making the tackle. And Jason, you used to play with a Landon Roberts, and I know you loved what Ashton Genty told us earlier this week.
Yeah, we got a chance to ask Genty, did he have a welcome to the NFL moment as a rookie? He said the first day of padded practice and training camp, he was getting a run play going on the inside, and Landon Roberts ran downhill, and before he knew it, he was on his back. He said it was that day he realized the speed of the game in the NFL was a little bit different than his time at Boise State.
Notice the way that he hits. We call it Mr. Landon Roberts. Second down and 10.
Check down.
Next to Harvey. He's got some room on that left side. Nice little cutback. And they'll spot him a yard shy of a first down.
In between plays, let's flash back to the early window. The Miami Dolphins, don't count them out just yet as we develop the playoff picture. Devon Achane, big game. He had 8 touches on offense, 105 scrimmage yards, and that touchdown. Dolphins handled the Jets today. They acting like it was cold. It was 40 degrees. That's not cold for most of us in the United States. Not really, really cold. But Tua Tagovailoa and company get the victory in Jersey.
They give it to the fullback. There goes Prentice into the open field. He's got a first down. How about that? That is the longest run of his career, an 18-yard gain.
On the right side of the offensive line, these two guys, watch how they get movement. The Mercedes Lewis runs right behind his back. McGlinchey and Miners, those guys just push everybody to the inside. And Prentice as a fullback, like, this is beautiful. They just open up a huge hole, and I just have to run through it and then go down before I poke that ball loose.
Tackle, down block.
Broncos about to score.
With the kick out. Boom. Big hole.
They about to run it down their throats.
Carry of his NFL career. Kicks to the air. And he's got Bryant, who's nudged out of bounds. That was the 20th Denver play in Raiders territory today. The Raiders have run a total of 25 plays.
Their offense can stay on the damn field.
Earlier, Andrew, Sean Payton said he wanted to play this game on their side of the field, and they've been able to do that. And now you got to capitalize. You're in the red zone. Got to put a touchdown on the board if you're a Denver Broncos fan. You don't want to walk away with just a field goal.
Quick pass. Franklin juggled it and then tackled from behind by another one of McCourty's old teammates, Adam Butler.
Another early window game, the battle for first place in the AFC South. Biggest Colts-Jags game in quite some time, maybe 20 years between these two teams, and it was all Jacksonville. Travis Etienne off the right side walks into the end zone there. Trevor Lawrence had a couple of big throws, 36-19, an emphatic victory for Jacksonville, who has now beaten the Indianapolis Colts 11 straight games as the home team in that series.
Damn.
Next to Harvey. Can he get to the line? He can. Another Denver first down. It's first and goal for the Broncos.
Damn.
This game has moved on with making people miss. Here he's got to go back to the huddle and thank Adam Troutman. Watch right in front of you, 82 in white. The block on Jeremy Chin, who's an outstanding open field tackler, gave Harvey the room he needed to get upfield and pick up the first down. See Mercedes Lewis on the field for the Broncos. He was signed off the practice squad yesterday. His 20th year at the age of 41. He's 137 years old playing this game. Harvey up the middle.
Touchdown.
Harvey takes it in. Touchdown. his 5th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Broncos add to their lead. Jason, you talked about the push this offensive line was starting to get. We saw it in evidence right here on this last play.
Well, damn.
From the runner himself. He bounces off of Wattenberg, the center, number 60, and then finds an escort from Miners.
He keep running that same old defense. He got to evolve.
Broncos opening drive at 8 minutes and 54 seconds. That was their longest of the season.
I love Pete, but I was glad we moved on. We were so stale.
9 minutes and 13 seconds off the clock. And Denver goes up by 2 touchdowns.
It's time for the Flavor Zone, presented by Wingstop.
Let's go back again to Buffalo and Cincinnati. What a snow globe game we saw in Western New York. Josh Allen inside the 20. No one's going to catch him. He had 1 rushing touchdown, that one. 3 passing touchdowns in these elements. It's the 50th game in his career where he's had 1 or more passing touchdowns and 1 or more rushing touchdowns. No one in the NFL has been able to do that. He had 3 touchdown drives to lead an amazing 4th quarter come from behind victory. Buffalo 39, the Bengals 34. The Bills improved to 9-4 on the season. They have a massive game next week with all kinds of division implications in the AFC East. There will be Bills at New England. Patriots.
That's gonna be a good game too.
On the Buffalo Bills by beating them in Buffalo earlier this year, but a big victory today in front of a faithful there at Highmark Stadium. After this game, it was Deion Dawkins on the field.
That's gonna be a hell of a game.
Media's Cam Wolf.
Deion, the snowman in the snow. Offense came alive today in an incredible snow game. What was the result? What was the secret to get this result? I'm telling you, in the previous week, saw a couple plays, should have been finished better. The whole team is built on finishing now, so finishing plays, finish. Like that last play with Josh Broke, everybody finished to the whistle. If we get it this week, we're gonna lose.
Yeah, after
finish the plays, be there for your guys. You talk about finish the plays.
I'm charge this laptop back up.
You mentioned the run there. We saw Josh his legs today and finishing that. What is that like for you to see?
Yeah, after the cigar finish, I'm gonna go ahead and call it quits until the following game tonight. Because then everybody be ready. We go eat and come back.
You look like a kid slamming the ball after every touchdown. What is it like to be able to spike the ball for you and take the joy of these moments as well? So the snow ain't, man. All of those snow angels with the guys, man. So don't be in a rush to get over. Stay young. Keep the chip mindset while being a man. Appreciate you, Deion, man. Thank you.
Deion Dawkins, one of the best offensive linemen in the game and one of the great men in the game. In fact, he was the Buffalo Bills club winner of the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year award presented by Nationwide. He's one of the finalists by winning the club award there. Deion Dawkins with the charity Deion's Dreamers, impacting youth in and around the Buffalo area. You can find out more about the 32 club winners for the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year on NFL.com. Let's go back to Vegas here. Geno Smith is back in the game.
Bum ass Geno.
Las Vegas sideline has informed us about. You can see he's good enough to keep on going. Let's see what Geno's got. Oh, he's got his tight end, Brock Bowers. Why not?
And a first down for Las Vegas. That was Jade Barron had playing in that slot role with the typically see Matt Millen, and it rotated in there, getting a bigger body on Bowers. But just a really good job by the tight end of boxing out and being able to make that catch.
Man, Brock Bowers is balding already. God damn. And he was already doing that in college. But he looked like a goddamn blue collar worker.
Second catch today. The first one was a touchdown. Trying to set up a screen for Bowers. It's not there. That was Andre Silva. Rewind the right hand injury occurred on this play. You saw that on NFL red zone. They attended to him on the sideline. It's not what you look at sometimes. And Gino knows you got to check the grip. That's his throwing hand. So check the grip on the football. Everything checked out medically. And he's going to keep going here. Recognition by Smith, an excellent job by Jonas Ellis, realizing the play of the run. Second down and 10, play action. Gino sets up and fires a strike. That's Tyler Lockett on the reception. Let you know that the Rams and Cardinals have gone to the second half. First drive of the third quarter goes to Los Angeles. They have a 2-touchdown lead over Arizona. If the Rams hold on and get the victory here, they will jump back into first place in the NFC West. Seahawks, at least, temporarily jump atop that division. The match 15 minutes of football to play out there at State Farm Stadium. We're coming back and going on fourth down. Gino, complete for a little bit behind Trey Tucker. He added in the third of our 3 games here in the late window, ready to go to the second half. Cairo Santos kind of botched his last kickoff. That one is clean down to the 6-yard line, and Green Bay will return it with the football at an 11-point
Man, hit your hands, man. You supposed to catch that.
battle for first in the NFC North. And that's 8 receivers for Stafford.
Offsides. Illegal contact. God damn.
Will Johnson was frankly squatting, expecting him to break either inside or outside. But after the rush, the coverage just fell away. The catch was wide open. He got to make a second round. They had a stack out there with 2 wide receivers, and both Denver Broncos defenders were the same guy, leaving the catch wide open.
Man, Gino is some trash. They need a quarterback and offensive line. And then Pete need to get rid of that goddamn defensive scheme. That scheme is so old. He running cover 3. Like the way that the cover 3 works if you have Earl Thomas. If you ain't got no safety and go sideline to sideline, that shit is not gonna work. But he don't realize that. I mean, I think he do. Pete just stuck in his ways.
It'll be first and goal for Las Vegas in the final minute of the third. Finally, Budda Baker is around here to make the tackle. 70 yards for one today on a career high 81 last week. Down to the 13-yard line for it. It has to be a touchdown after all the effort and the good drive that they're using here. They're going up against the #1 red zone defense in the NFL, the Broncos.
All out blitz.
Throwing, and 7 seconds to go. They're able to run the ball the way they're doing. That wears out a defensive front. That wears out the defensive end. So when it hits a ball, they don't have that same
And I need the Cardinals to win. Shit. They keep fucking up. I need to steal a game. The Packers doing their job.
I also have a Joker type function we can use all over the place. On second down, here comes the pressure. Gino throws, juggled, and caught by Bowers. With one hand, we saw that a week ago with the other hand on the touchdown against the Chargers.
Come on.
We were talking about the offensive line, no sacks there. We've only allowed 17 off season in 12 games. It's the third fewest in the league. Yeah, going back to the run game.
And they got face masks. Yeah, they about to run it in. Oh, they on the 7. Second to go for the Rams. Damn, Matt Stafford got 227 yards. Shit.
It's going to be an incomplete pass with a flag down for pass interference. But when it's on the microphone calling this game. Let's go. Going deep.
For the Bears, second in the NFL in interceptions this year. Let's see the play. What a bright spot he's been for this defense. And going for another interception, that would make a great play. I always thought, anytime that ball's up in the air, I don't care if you got to rip the guy's face mask off, do not let him intercept the ball. It's only a 15-yard penalty or declining it in this situation. I think
There you go. So Bears team does their job. Come to your point, nobody's saving a pick there, but that's a tough play.
Well, either way, you have Tom reacting to the offensive pass interference. Third and goal for the Rams.
Fuck. Hey, the Rams about to run off with this one.
Watch him go up, and now he's being challenged by Blue Baker, who is just he stands at a 6'7".
Yeah, Kobe Parkinson is 6'7". Ain't no way. Ain't no way a 6 foot person gonna get over that pass.
And the Los Angeles Rams.
It's time for today's Good Hands Play of the Day, presented by Allstate.
This is a tough one to assign today. There were a lot of great matches across the league. Higgins did this in the end zone, in the snow, with a draped all over his left arm. He's kind of
Damn.
We're standing toe-to-toe with Buffalo for the entirety of that game. The Bills made those fourth quarter plays that we showed you. And Cincinnati falls 39-34. Bengals are now 4-9. Well, we got a quarterback change. Beginning the fourth quarter, it's Kenny Pickett in for the Raiders.
Thank you.
7-yard line. It's the third game of the year for Pickett. Throwing left, and it is caught by Fish. Down at the 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what
Geno Smith is headed into the Las Vegas locker room. Pete Carroll is keeping his offense on the field.
let's see what the Raiders about to do. Then I'm gonna end it. I'm going to eat.
That's what the play she has to do now. Not necessarily everything you have to Geno. What does Kenny Pickett do well that we can call right now for him to execute? Where is Bowers? I would have 4 people on Bowers if I'm Denver. Yeah, pass or 10, make best cover guy. Match up on Bowers right there. 4th and goal.
On the move, throwing in zone, too high and incomplete. He was looking for Bowers. And the Denver defense once again gets the job done in the red zone.
They couldn't get it done. But tune back in, was it 6? So about 8 o'clock, tune in for the Kansas City and Houston game. And they both got win out, so that's gonna be a good game. So check back in with you at 8 o'clock. Why is it not ending?